They're out.
All right. Well, good morning, buddy. Try to get on some fish.
We got Fishing and Freedom in here.
Hey, Fish and Freedom, what's up, man?
We have Ernie Brown. We will be baiting up and casting out. And if someone wants to come up and co-host, let us know, and I'll post a link. Come on, Chad, cooperate.
All right. What I'm going to throw over there by the trees is a big old bluegill head that I just caught. Fresh bluegill head.
Yeah, this bank is kind of muddy. Hey, hello, Dave Garcher. 217 Rebel Outdoors. Hello and welcome. If you're new here, please subscribe and hit the bell notification. Hello, 351. Hello, Carolina Catfish Hunter. How's everybody doing today?
All right. Hello, everybody. Baits out.
2 Illinoisans fishing. Maybe we can do better than the Catfish Mafia. The Kentucky Catfish Mafia, I think.
Let's try to get her done today.
Yep.
It is still chilly out here.
It's supposed to be only a high of 60 here today, but we got 15 to 30 mile an hour winds.
Notifications off of here.
I'm using a heavier tripod than I did last week. This tripod's made out of heavy die-cast aluminum. I mean, it's heavy. It's not like his cheap light ones they make anymore. This one was made around 68 or 72.
Oh, yeah, it's probably a sturdy one.
Oh, it's sturdy and it has some weight to it. It ain't gonna blow over like those new ones are.
Yeah, I got this selfie stick sitting here until I get my new tripod. I got a little brick on the back of it trying to hold it in place.
Why don't you go to Walmart and get them? They have tripods there in the TV section, electronics. Mike?
Yeah, I just got to get a few bucks. Wait till my next paycheck to get a couple items.
Yeah. Well, I know the ones at Walmart, they're a lot cheaper than what you get off Amazon.
Yeah,
They have the ring lights and everything for yourself for those tripods.
Let's see.
It took my pen apart.
What's that?
I took my pen apart and reconditioned it. The pen 8000. It's 7 years old, so it was time.
Yep. Yeah, 2 left rods is what I have. Little chunk of chicken and steak on. My 2 right rods, I have a big bluegill head and a green sunfish head.
Yeah. I got the Uncle Lou's rod out with Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
And I got a whole 3-inch shad on the 15-foot rod. So we're going to see which one gets hit first. Hello, DMV. Welcome, buddy.
What's going on? What it is, DMV?
Yeah, it's out today, Dave Garcher. The 15-foot's out. 15-foot catfish rod.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the dock today, but I was just like, man, that's a haul.
Oh, I
Figure I can stay
understand
here in this little spot.
Yeah, good thing about the 15-foot heavy action, it has a fast tip on it. So you know if you get something hit on it. I am at Frank Holton Grand Whispering Willow Lake in Centerville, Illinois. And where are you at, Mike?
I'm at Lake Springfield in Springfield, Illinois. I'm at a spot. I don't know why it's called the Dividing Dam, but it is. It's called the Dividing Dam Recreational Area or something like that. There is no dam right here, so I don't know why they call it that.
Carolina Catfish Tournament. This is a Akuma 15-foot heavy action catfish rod. Yeah, he's only 4 hours from me, Rebel. But
hey, by the way, I don't know if it'll show up on camera, but I'm gonna try to tilt it because you can see from this chair the little arch bridge that Epic Catfish and Sean fished at when they visited here. I don't know if it'll show up, but I'm gonna try to see if it will.
Rebel Outdoors says you and him fish the same lakes.
Yeah, I don't think you can see it. Way over this area.
I see it barely, but I see it.
Yeah, it's way over there, but you can see it visibly when you're sitting in this chair.
Heck, right up. You shit under clear. Let me see if I can do this and see if you can see the arch. right behind me, right about there, behind that big oak tree is the arch in St. Louis. Right in the middle of the picture.
Yep. Same thing here. I can barely see it, but it looks like I can see it. Huh. Cool.
But this lake here, they have catfish limit of 6, bass limit of 6, crappie of no crappie limit, no bluegill limit, no striper limit, trout limit's 5. Hello, fishing the dot. And we can, on a good day, we can catch crappie almost 16 inches out of here. This is a good crappie lake when they decide to bite.
Lake Taylorville is pretty good for crappie. And that little pond that I fished at versus Jeremy for our just little fun hangout night, that pond is real good for crappie during certain times.
Hello, catfishing dreams. Tina Ladybug, welcome.
Hello,
Lady in the house, Tina Ladybug. In the Frogster.
hello, everybody out there.
Hello, small town. Wabash and 8, welcome. Yeah, if you remember last week on the Tactic Cats, it's the first time I used the Uncle Lou's rod. And that thing was on fire that weekend. Caught a lot of small ones, but it had a good start. Had a big piece of shad. I put a stinger rig on. Hello, Kevin. How you doing? Pimento Cats. This is no 1v1. This is just a fishing hangout where we're just getting together, fishing, hanging out. No competition, no pressure. Any fish you can catch counts.
No getting in the cold water like I saw this morning.
Hello, Chunky. How you doing? Like our lady pontoon Jody lost a bet and had to take a plunge.
Well, she was a trooper. She walked out there and then literally like plunged down in the water.
Oh yeah, she jumped right into it.
Yeah.
Good to hear, Chrissy, that you're feeling better.
Awesome, Chrissy.
Hello, 3B fishing. I'm waiting for some dry weather so I can go back to the rivers. Both of my rivers I like to fish have muddy banks. And I don't like fishing a riverbank with a slope on it that's mud.
Oh no, you'll slide right down into that, boy.
First on the Mississippi, I slide in that thing, you're gone. No coming out in the same spot.
I can't believe I was up at the butt crack of dawn. Normally I'm chilling, sleeping.
No, normally you're up at the butt crack of dawn with alive.
Right, getting ready to go to bed. I woke up today when I normally am going to bed.
Uh-huh.
I got about 4.
Anybody in chat could share this out on their community tab and on Facebook media. Feel free to.
Yeah, I got about 4.5 hours sleep. I had to set my alarm because I'm like, man, if I don't set my alarm, I ain't getting up.
Last night was the first time I went to bed early and made myself go to sleep.
Yeah.
Because if I would have stayed up all night.
Yep.
And it was my first night off, and I went to bed at 9 o'clock. I slept all freaking night. That's a first. Thank you, Kevin. I know you did.
I ended up crashing out about 1 o'clock, and I set my alarm for 5:30.
Sure, Snake River. Anytime, anybody can join.
Hey,
now,
what's going on, Snake?
This fishing hangout is for everybody on YouTube, whether they have a channel or not, or even if they don't have content. You can come up on here and fish, chat, get to know each other. Thank you, Catfish Hunter. Frogster, I'm waiting for the berry crumb cake.
Hey,
good.
Hey, no. Don't be bringing up that berry crumb cake, Frogster. I don't think he knows what the berry crumb cake is.
Hey, she already got Bigfoot spoiled, so.
Trust me, Avid, you don't want none of that berry crumb cake.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, Lordy.
I ain't scared of no berry crumb cake. May sleep for a long time, but I ain't scared of it.
I know Frogster's got to be laughing her ass off in chat right now.
I know she is.
Let's just say that sprouted up from one of the late nights.
I remember.
Oh, okay.
You forget. I may not be watching at work. I mean,
yeah,
in chat live, but I'm watching and listening.
Right. That was a funny night there. Hogley got that one going.
Okay, I got that set right. I got me a scale from Whisker Seeker. Oh no, from ain't Whisker Seeker. Cast King. A little small for my liking, but it max weight's 110 pounds. Hey, Mike Turner, how you doing? UKC fishing?
What's going on, shenanigan brother?
We have 15 people in chat.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for dropping in. I posted that I was going to be on here with you today on the Facebook, but I couldn't figure out how to copy the link or anything as far as the live. I don't.
You just copy and paste it.
Right, but I'm saying when I go to your page, I couldn't even see the video. I don't think it pops up until you go live.
Yeah, but you can always take it, go into the live chat, and copy and paste it, and go over to Facebook and paste it in there.
Oh, yeah.
More than welcome, Catfish Hunter.
It'd be a lot easier once I get a second device.
Huh?
Said it'd be a lot easier to do stuff like that when I get a second device.
That's why I'm using the tablet to go live on.
Yeah.
And I have my phone to read chat.
I got some bait fish starting to bust all over the top of the water here.
We have trout jumping here. If that keeps happening, I'm going to get my trout rod out. Use my crappie rod to catch some trout. Yeah, you're going to put Bigfoot to sleep with that blueberry crumb cake. I think since she's been feeding Bigfoot, he's gained about 200 pounds. Yeah, you guys can see my rod good in the screen, right? On the screen.
Yeah, I can see him from over here.
I've
Standing
backed up
straight
a
up.
little bit so you can see the 15-foot takedown. So when that 15-foot decides to bend, you'll know it. You'll know when he's an 83 will bend that rod real easy and lay it down without ringing a bell. I bet they did, Frogster. Good morning. Not yet. Yeah, I haven't even tried for trout yet. Morning. Carolina, it don't take. I'm 6'3", 260 pounds, and I don't use my weight to catch that rod. I use the weight of the sinker and the bait, and let it load up on the rod as I'm casting, and I let go at a certain time, and it flies. It sells quite good. Hello, A and B Outdoors.
Hey, A and B.
UKC Fishing.
KC.
Heck, I find catching my 15-foot and my 11-foot a hell of a lot easier than I'm catching the 7-foot. Hello, Amanda. Believe it or not, Mike, I find it easier to catch my 11, 15, and 18-foot rods easier than it is 7-foot. Hello, Real and Raider. Adjust my line.
I see. Reeling and Raiders, what's up? Fishing Freedom, Carolina Catfish Hunter, Frogster Turner, Figure I'll look over at chat for a minute. What's going on, everybody? I am using cut bait because I came down here, got some fresh fish, so I'm using cut bait, steak, chicken, and I'm about to throw night crawler on one of them in a minute, just to have some night crawler out there and see what happens. But I got a bluegill head on one, a green sunfish head on the other, and then the other two hooks have a little piece of steak trimming and a little piece of chicken chunk. I think I'm gonna bring one of those in and put worms on there in a minute. I don't know if that's on screen. I gotta exit the chat first. Right there. A worm.
Catch.
They asked me to show them what a night crawler look like.
Okay. Well, my bait got stolen off the Uncle Lou's rod.
I'll just tell them I think I'm gonna put some night crawlers on one of them in a minute.
I did that, and apparently they stole the bait right off the night crawler. I mean, right off the hook. I put a whole night crawler on the hook. Reeled it in, and it's a bare hook. Shows you what these fish are, correct?
Well, bluegill's down there slurping it off.
Yeah, I had this in 20 feet of water. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Cody. Hello, Amy. 3+1 outdoors.
Hey guys. So Fox, Cody. I'm gonna go ahead and reel in one of these and throw on a couple worms real quick.
Hey, Lyle, how are you doing, bud? Lyle took some catfish weekly.
Hello, Lyle.
Reeling Raider. Bluegill's still having a fit. El Gato Azul TV, hello.
Hey, Azul, Gato, what's up?
So how's everybody doing today? I'm using a number 5 circle hook. Hello, John Oiler Outdoors. Rebel, you have a good night's sleep. That's it. That's understandable. Fishing in freedom. Thank you, Froggy. I know Skins and Scales a lot, so I know they're gonna have a lot of people over there in their chat. The only thing I work on a lot of times is my rod, my reel, and tying rigs.
DMV, John Oiler, what's up?
Good thing about this about my truck is only 30 feet from the rod and reels.
Yeah, I'm probably only about 40 yards from mine. There's a big stretch here that you can't bring your vehicle down to.
I'm on pavement, so I'm on pavement and in the parking lot. So as long as I'm not in the grass, I'm good. I got my coffee right here. Catfish coffee hat logo. And I got another one in the truck. Real and Raider wants to know, Mike, where you're fishing.
I'm fishing at Lake Springfield in Springfield, Illinois. The spot is called Divide Game Recreation Area for some weird reason. It's kind of right past the main golf course here.
All right, hurry back, AMB. Oh, you want the catfish and crappie beanies? You have to get a little Mark about that because I don't think he sells them anymore. He's supposed to be getting another. I think he's talking about getting another fly, and I'm not sure. Waiting for something to hit that big rod. I'd like to see a big one hit that Uncle Lou's rod. I'm not whipping out that 15 foot because where it's at is sitting around mud. I don't feel like landing on my butt on live screen. All right, talk to you soon, Rebel Outdoors. And thanks. I'm hoping I can get under some of them hogs. But we had a storm go through here early this morning, so. Froggy, that's getting a little risque. You missed what Froggy said. Only female anglers can join. Any men need to send full photos showing their feminine side. Maybe used to extort money, though. Froggy. All right, John.
All right, have a good one, John.
Froggy's really getting froggy today. You know that, right? I know you are. Froggy, you need to leave that blueberry crumb cake alone.
It goes to her head.
It definitely did.
Thanks, John.
Hello, Lee Evans Outdoors.
Hey, Lee, what's up, man?
I'll be right back. I'm going to get another ride to talk about.
Hey, Chunky. Miranda. Well, hopefully it warms up here in a little while. Even my toes are feeling it through these shoes. Hey, Paul, what's going on? Hey, La Fish Finder, what's going on?
Get up in here in a minute. Truck jump up around here close by.
Real Bill.
I keep seeing these trucks jumping close by here, so I'm going to try to nail a couple of them.
I'm fishing in Lake Springfield in Springfield, Illinois.
Oops. Well, I can't see check because I put the phone in the pocket.
Ooh, where's my ear muffs?
Hey, Paul Boyd.
Put my muffs on for a minute. The wind started blowing my ears. What's going on, Ryan?
LA Fish Finder. I don't know if I trust you enough to send you a photo, Froggy. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. I think Jody has warped Froggy, Mike.
What's that?
I think Pontoon Jody has got Froggy and warped her sense of mind.
I think Froggy's being warped.
Yeah, but the blueberry crumb cake don't help much.
It did not.
Froggy used to be an angel. I'm beginning to wonder about that one. All right, hurry back, Realville. See what I catch first. A trout, or a catfish? Realville, message me on Facebook. Hello, Uncle Lou. Yeah, just Realville just messaged me on Facebook. How you feeling, Uncle Lou? Are you getting any better? Yeah, that's an awesome show the other night on Panfish Weekly. Yeah, it's currently the high of 52. With the wind, it don't feel 52. Feels like it's in the low 50s with the wind. I thought you about ready to cry there, Lau, when you seen Dockery walk in the door.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, I do have your ride out today. You just never know what you're going to see on Panfish Weekly. Yeah, you can be sleeping on your lily pad till Bigfoot flips it over, Froggy.
I'm trying,
Like
Lou.
get you a toad.
I got cut bait, night crawler, and chicken steak combo out there.
I have shad. I have night crawlers. I have bluegill. Yeah, shad, night crawler, and bluegill is what I'm using. I got one bluegill on the bucket that's almost 4.5 inches. He's a decent size, but
Yeah, I was thinking about hooking my whole bluegill on, but I mean, just with how slow the bite's been lately, I decided just to go with the headpiece on the bluegill.
last time me and a friend put on a small 1-inch bluegill on a 5 circle hook, we both broke our 30-pound test lines. And that's a brand new line. Something came up and hit those bluegills hard, took off like a torpedo, so I knew it was a hybrid bass on both lines. And I mean, it just ran with it. It'll get you yet, Froggy. When you least expect it. Uncle Lou says, stop throwing in the tree, Mike. Uncle Lou says you're not to throw in the tree. What I might end up doing is sending you a few of these. The catfish bobbers.
Yeah, yeah.
If you only knew how many of them I got off Patriot, I can't put no more in my catfish tackle box. Have them laying in the passenger seat of my truck, in my tote, in my truck, and in my bedroom. Where's the new ones at? There's a new ghost floats.
Abbott says, no, that was for you.
I don't throw in trees. I don't throw in trees.
See you, LA Fisher.
But if I remember correctly, I think I had the Uncle Lou's rod rigged up to where I could put one of these on. It's too windy. He's blowing the line back to the water, or to the bank, I mean. All right. Yeah, have a good day. I don't fish underneath trees with my big rods. Hello, Dallas Libert. Libert. Good morning,
Hey, Mike Irvin, Dallas.
Mike Irvin. Yeah, if we would have had a warm, dry day, I would be over either on the Kaskaskia River right now or the Mississippi. But interlude will be happening in 10 minutes while I prep dinner for tonight. Feeling kind. That's Froggy. Snagging season is supposed to be starting here soon, I believe, for trout. I'll find out real quick. not trout, but paddlefish. Winty's fall snagging season. Oh, it's already here. Fall snagging season for Illinois is permitted from September 15th through December 15th and from March 15th through May 15th within 300 yards of a downstream all lock of dams of the Illinois and the Mississippi River. All except for below Peoria Lock and Dam, where snagging season is permitted year round. That helped out a lot. Mr. Ryan B., how you doing, bud? Ryan Bortz. Getting a lot of big names in here.
Yeah, that was a big old bass. Just broke the water right there.
Huh?
Oh, a little bass just broke the water out here in front of me.
Well, if you're new in here and you like what you see, please hit the subscribe button and the bell notification and the thumbs up. It'd be greatly appreciated. Good thing about this lake, we've been picking up trash around here so much that the park superintendent's put out more trash cans for us so people can put their trash where it needs to be instead of dumping it down in this park.
That's what I never get about this spot right here. Sometimes I come here and there's a bunch of trash. You have to walk that way to get to your car. There's a garbage can right at the end of this, and people will still leave their junk right here. It's just crazy.
Yeah, this park used to be a trash heap. But now it's staying pretty much clean. Took a lot of work to get it to this point with the help of DNR and state police, Centerville police. Ooh, get the bite. Get the bite on the Uncle Lou. got some food. Microwave with mac and cheese. Huh? That does sound good. I have to go get me another tub of night crawlers out of the truck.
Microwave mac and cheese, huh? All right, see you, Paul. Have a good one.
Just everybody that does follow me, I do have a trash cleanup every month. So if you want to partake, just make sure you let me know you're in it and take pictures of your trash and everything and have it sent in to me by the end of the month. And the lucky winner will get a gift card from Amazon. And yes, I'm gonna try to get my overseas Amazon hooked up so I can send it overseas as well. I'll be working on that as well, so that way it can go directly to you from Amazon. Hey ZBL, CBA, rolling with Raquel. How y'all doing?
Going on, CBA.
Time
Rolling.
to put the Uncle Luke right out since he got the first hit. That's good. You got the coffee going. That's a right. That's one of the right steps. Froggy, we can never, we get you being the number one name in chat. That's a lot, bro. like it when you give us grief, Ruggy. If anybody would like to come up and chat with us, I can post a link in chat. So if someone wants to come up and chat with us. There you go. I'm stuck around 889. I can't even hit 900 yet. Okay. I'm stuck at around 800 mark. Just above 800 mark. Every time I hit 890, it goes down to 888 or 883. Banging around in the kitchen? Well, yeah, that could be taken so many ways. Right, Mike?
Sorry, I'm looking for my charger head. Phone's already dropped down to 50%.
Yeah, Froggy says she's making earplugs for everybody, so when she hops on, she won't scare everybody with her banging around in the kitchen. She's got to quit hopping over everything.
What's going on, Chris Garcia?
Hey, Chris Garcia, how are you? About ready to go get my other cup of coffee out of the truck.
Right back. I think I got to run to the car to get my phone charger head here.
Yeah, you're good.
Get my son, get my ears warm.
I'm at Frank Holton, Whispering Willow Lake in Centerville, Illinois. It's a good fishery here. Has a well-established giant crappie population, which there's no crappie limits or catch limits here. Hello, Mr. Kitty Whiskers. Yeah, but link in chat in case someone wants to come up and chat with us. 4 hours. Mike turned around 4 hours away from him. Hello, John Holiday. Good morning.
Hey, John Holiday.
I'm 4.5 hours from Springfield, Illinois.
Charging.
I think I'm 6 hours from Peoria.
There we go. Now it's charging.
Yeah, and just so you know, I do have Old Glory playing on the truck. Whoops, too far. See the
Yeah,
truck now?
nice and close.
Uh-huh. I'll behave. I'm trying to look on the bucket. That big one just gets real antic about it. Yeah, with this tripod, it has a good 360 range twist about. So it's easy to deal with. Just waiting to see if anybody's going to pop up in the basement since I put the link in there so someone can come up and chat. Still keeping 6 people in here. Oh, I understand that, Central Valley. That's why you need coffee. Some people drink soda.
Well, I thought I'd fish outside when it's cold, but I sure have been enjoying myself so far this year into this getting a little extra fishing in.
No problem, Froggy. Yeah, that 15-foot got hit. The whole shad. But I have him on a stinger hook, so if they short bite, they should hit the back hook.
That on that big shad.
Yeah. The 3.5-inch shad. I like to pull another one of those big flatheads out of this lake. The last one that was pulled out of here was 3 years ago, and that was about like a 72, 74-pound flathead.
Nice. That one could have ate the one I poured out over here.
Huh?
I said that one could have eaten the one I pulled out over here.
Well, these cats eat really good every twice a year when they dump in seedling bass about 1 to 3 inches. The bass, the hybrids, the big bass, they all go in a feeding frenzy when they do that. They started coming around the boat docks when they start dumping them in
Yeah.
and tearing them bass up. We might get to see Froggy. She said she might hop in them in a little bit. I'll hop in for a little bit soon. Give her fair warning. That's her message. Next week, I'm going to have off the res catfish hunter on Sunday night. He'll be from Canada. So, and he's been catching some nice size channels and flatheads. If I'm correct, he's from Canada, I believe. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm Central Time, Central Valley.
Me as well. We're both in Illinois.
Yep, we're both Central Time. I'm just curious if a turtle should be more in getting it ready to go in hibernation this time of year, I'd think. More slowing down on their bites than anything.
Hell, I'm almost wondering if I should have made the trip to the dock. Even this worm ain't got hit yet.
I've lost 2 worms already.
I moved it to 3 different spots.
I've casted that Uncle Lou's rod in 3 different spots and lost 2 worms because they haven't hit that rod hard enough. But that's probably bluegills. So I'm thinking about upgrading the hook where I can try to see my put a bigger bait on it. John Euler, Holiday. Turtles don't care what you put in front of them; they'll eat it if it tastes good. Last time I was at Horseshoe, middle of summer, I hooked into a 35-pound snapping turtle. Brought him in and netted him and got him on the bank. Me and him had a fight. Me trying to get the hook out and him trying to bite me.
I haven't caught a hard shell in a while. It's mainly soft shells that I catch when I catch a turtle these days. I haven't caught a hard shell snapper in a while.
At the time, I had 4 pairs of these grippers. I got him hooked into the mouth with the first pair, and he bit the thing in half. I hooked him with a pair of metal ones I had, and he broke them too. Needless to say, that was a hell of a fight. I did get the hooks out.
That's awesome.
I had to use a pair of 11-inch long nose needle-nose pliers to get it. Well, he never went back. He never went back in the water. As an American snapping turtle, and he went to someone's pot. But they were laughing at me for the longest time to get my circle hook back. This was a snapping turtle in a public lake, and he ate a freaking 3-inch shad. Okay, what are you doing out there?
See what time.
I need
Nine.
to keep a better eye on my rod. So I wonder how Miss Pontoon Jody's doing this morning after that plunge. Mike. Oh.
All right, ain't nothing messing with this big old bluegill head, so I'm just gonna go ahead and try a little piece of chicken on there. Still got some fish out on one.
Never know until you change bait.
Yep, I'm gonna tack on a little bit of steak trim and some chicken on there, and let's just see if something can come play with that over there.
I was gonna say, don't do a Blue Land adventure. Don't go using bacon now.
I'm trying to grow my channel, not slow my channel.
That'd be crime against humanity on that one. Yeah, she went swimming this morning. She did the walk of shame and the polar bear plunge right at the end of her walk. She lost and she got skunked all in one night. Oh, who is this we got coming in? Oh, we got a guest in here, Mike. Oh, it's a froggy.
Oh, Lordy, the froggy's here.
Now you can help us keep an eye on chat, froggy.
Okie dokie. Oh, I'll put chat on then. Hmm. I don't know. It's only
You
my
don't know?
second time. It's only my second time. Come on. Bear with,
I know.
bear with.
You're just a good one to have fun with.
Well, yeah, there is that as well. Oh, Miss Jody did go in for a swim, bless her. I watched that.
Yeah, the walk of shame.
Yeah, she walked in and up to sort of not even as far as her waist, but that was enough.
She went in and did almost to her waist, and then she took that plunge afterwards.
Did she?
And yeah, she plunged.
Oh, I didn't see that
water.
bit.
Yep, she walked out like this, and then she went whoosh all the way under. She was a trooper.
Oh,
She buried herself.
I was distracted. Damn.
Not
Go back and watch that one.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear my onions? Can you hear my onions frying?
Oh, I love the smell of onions when they're cooking.
Mm-hmm. You put salt in them and they're sweeter. when you're frying them. Mike, I can see you. Yoo-hoo. Yes, I'm waving.
You're naughty frog.
So how you doing today, Froggy?
I'm okay. It was stormy this morning here, but the sun's come out and it's rather pleasant.
But what Bigfoot tells me, you got him weighing over 800 pounds now.
Well, no. I've got a plan. The berry crumb cake is working.
Really? Why?
It's working. I'm putting
Good,
little trails. I'm putting trails down, and he's so busy munching he bypasses my lily pad.
I have a talk with him on that one.
I can't. Is there any more chat after she wasn't doing so well last night when I signed off? Mike, what was the last comment on chat? Because mine isn't scrolling, I don't think.
Hold on, let me look.
What's that?
The last thing I see on there, it says she wasn't doing so well last night when I signed off.
Right. So,
That's the last thing I got. Oh, it come back.
can somebody put some comments in? Ah, there you go. Nothing on mine either. Thank you, John.
Chad,
John.
you go to look, so.
They've all run away. They're scared. Why are they scared of a little old frog like me? I'm only little and I'm an innocent angel.
I think we both know better than that one.
Wow.
Froggy.
That halo is held on with safety pins for your safety. Beware.
No, I tack welded them under a horn.
Yeah.
I tack welded her halo under a horn so she wouldn't lose it.
Now, when you go fishing with the lads, you just become an angler. You don't any of this hoo-ha of female or male. Nah, it gets forgotten. Oh.
Nope.
Central Valley, come on. Very innocent. What?
We're doing our best, Mike.
What's that?
Mike says everyone's waiting to see a fish. I'm like, we're doing our best.
No.
Oh, Mike.
See a frog.
Yeah, look, I'm looking to see a frog too.
Don't you dare. Leave my legs alone.
I haven't touched your leg.
Leave them froggies alone.
I like froggies.
Well, that's all right then. Just don't put them on your hook.
Eric Davis says, I'm just a little fly. Didn't want to get eaten by you, froggy.
Yeah, but come on, Eric. Fly juice and my fly cookies. And my pot's empty. My jar's empty. There you go. Just saying. Behave. Don't cross the frog. Alter ego, the British matron, comes forth. Now she, wow, don't mess with her.
That 11-foot keeps getting hit, but when I get close, it quits biting.
Come on then, run. Hurry up.
I do. When I get to it, it quits biting, so I'm going to let him hook himself.
I want to be able to shout, fish on! Come on, Mike's. What's going on?
Oh, I hear something beeping.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, hold on. That's my little charger thing here.
Ah.
Where the fuck's the off button? There we go. Sorry about that.
No problem.
There is no hiding from the frogster, Eric. I have seagulls called Meg and Mog, and they have cameras on them, and they go all over the world. Gets me my information. Well, that was a bit silly of me. Oh, turn the gas rings down. Turned it off. Hey, there you go. So where does everybody come from that are in chat watching? I don't know how many of you are left. You must really all run away.
I think we have 6 or 7 people still in chat.
Mike's, it's not me. Battery's not included with me. I just go on and on and on and on.
You don't need batteries.
Nah. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Michigan.
John Holiday. Huh?
Mr. John comes from Michigan. See, you're going to test me with all these spellings. Yeah, that's it, Eric. Frogs like
I'm from
flies.
Illinois. Me and Mike is from Illinois.
Oh, you both from the same place then?
Yeah. We're about 4 hours apart from one another.
Yeah, because my geography is terrible. Terrible. Is there anybody from around the Great Lakes? I love that subject in geography. Somebody type in how many people are watching for me. I think even the moderators have run away. Bless them. We've got no girls in chat. Good morning, Mr. Steve M. See, don't have to write in chats anymore. I can talk to you. Come on, boys. Get us a fish. Good grief. They change.
I'm going to try another rig real quick before I change out the bait on the big rod.
Yeah. There's some fresh bait out there.
I'm going to try another rig real quick. Since I got everything right handy here.
Mm-hmm. You were match fishing, you'd have your rigs all ready. Just unclip one and put another one on and off you go.
I normally do, but I'm being a little lazy today.
You did. L-A-Z-Y. Lazy. Lazy boy. Not lazy boy, lazy boy.
Gonna use a triple threat offset circle hook.
Now we're starting to use more circle hooks here in the UK.
Huh?
We're starting to use more circle hooks here in the UK for sea fishing, but I know on the freshwater lakes and rivers they have to, because there's so many different rules when it comes to freshwater. Wow. You need different licenses for catching different fish.
Going out with a little butt pocket.
We only have to have one license.
Now we have to have multiple, but I don't actually fresh water, but I do enjoy watching. I couldn't afford to freshwater fish. You don't have to pay for the fee.
Licenses.
Now you don't have to pay to fish the sea, and I'm about 3 minute walk from the sea. So just I was going to say it's just your bait, but there's so many good fishing buddies out there. I don't even pay for my bait.
No, I'm not trying to fish like John Parker. Steve.
John Parker's all right. Leave him alone.
Hey, I fish with Parker too, so I know him. I can give him grief.
Don't give him grief. I mean, the guy is what, registered blind?
Who, Parker?
John Parker is, yeah.
He's a good guy.
He is. And anyway, fishing is for fun. Fishing isn't all about catching fish, you know.
Thought it was supposed to warm up through the day. It feels like it's getting colder out here.
Oh, come here then, Mike. You can stick your hands underneath my armpits and I'll warm them up for you. Hey, there's an offer you don't get every day. Honestly, I do think some of the anglers that have partners, and when they're watching or reading what I'm saying, I think they get worried, and I'm like, oh, I'm no threat, don't worry.
Hey, Eric Davis fishing with Steve Mosley.
Remember that big shad I put on the hook?
Snow next week for John.
Really?
That's all that's left of that big shad I put on a single hook.
Oh, I fish all year round. I'll fish in blizzard, pelting rain, and I don't use a shelter. I'm there on the shore doing battle.
Yeah, they took everything but the head of that shad. They didn't leave.
What fish are native where you are fishing? Like bait fish.
You want to go first, Mike?
Basically, shad, bluegill, green sunfish, crappie, all that little stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we'll use for bait fish.
Yeah, but what's the migration, or how are they there all the time, or do they disappear out further into? I'm presuming you're fishing a river or a lake. What are you fishing?
A lot of times there's a shad kill where the shad will die off when it gets freezing. Other than that, everything else is year round.
Is it? Mm-hmm. And are those fish oily?
Yes.
So they give off a good scent trail then.
Right. They do give a good scent trail.
And what about these night crawlers? I'm interested in them.
Night crawlers, they do good because they wiggle while they're still alive. They wiggle on the hook.
Mm-hmm. Do you wrap
Right
them
here.
as a cocktail? Like get
Right there,
oh, they're
Freddie.
lovely. Ooh, lush. Ooh, I like me worms. Especially when I gut them and then wrap them, keep them fresh in newspaper, and stick them in the fridge for when I need them.
Oh yeah, they stay good in the
Oh,
refrigerator for a long time.
Oh, yeah, they do.
yeah. And you can oil and salt them as well. That's fun.
I have quite a few night crawlers here, and with it being as cold as it is,
But
I don't really have to worry about sticking them in the fridge. I just leave them in the truck.
Well, apart from in the summer, and that's when you come back to your truck and it stinks.
That's when I keep my ice in the ice chest and keep them alive there. All right, put another shed out on the smooth circle on number 7.
Tell you one thing, don't ever forget shad in your car. I did that once this year. Woo!
I did that in my fishing haversack. Completely forgot. I couldn't go fishing for nearly 2 weeks, and I went down to my fishing cupboard under the stairs, opened the door, and the smell just hit me. I was like, what? So I could have chummed it, but I couldn't really. It was green and moldy. It was disgraceful. Come on out, cat. Go on. Hey, don't fight her. She's a little old lady. Come on, you grumpy cat. God, Struth, I feel like a doorman. Oh, cats are in and out like yo-yos.
Yeah, whatever ate that shad had a good field day.
Yeah, but do you make up a cocktail where you, I don't know, not fillet, well, yeah, fillet a shad, stick your night crawler inside and then wrap it with bait elastic and then stick it on a big hook?
No, I just put it straight on the hook.
Yeah, but maybe try that because it will give out more scent, especially in the winter now the water's chilling down.
That's where I find out this time of year, you get more bites of the night crawlers than you woke up bait.
Because the night crawlers, it's their time of the year.
Baits that are easier for them to eat.
Yeah. And the night crawlers, I presume, are they dug out from like the mud and the sand?
I have a night crawler bed at home. I have a night crawler bed. I have a red wiggler bed. I'm working on a bed for waxworms.
Oh, so they're not from your riverbeds then? Are they like from your gardens?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say they're from a garden because they're fed everything that is good for them. I crush up egg cells, orange peels, apple peelings, stuff like that for them and put in there.
Right. So you have a little worm bed. How lovely.
Yeah, but I have a worm bed for the night crawlers and I have a worm bed for red wigglers.
Red wigglers. Have the red wigglers got little legs on them then?
No. They're just a smaller, thinner worm.
Right. Yeah, like we'd have the we have the white lugworm and the yellowtail lugworm. Yeah.
It's like a bloodworm.
Yeah. But I'm sort of talking sea fishing here. But it's good to understand the different terms and the different names.
Yeah, just different names for worms and stuff in different locations.
Yep. Oh yes. Oh, I know that one. Especially when naming fish as well. We get that here. Oh. Sometimes they're like, what are you talking about? And you ask them, and then they tell you, and you go, "Oh, I know what you mean now." But it does depend on what area you're from. I mean,
True.
cod here, where I live on the south coast of the UK, we call them unicorns. You'll never bloody catch one.
That's why you call them unicorns,
Yep, exactly.
because they're few
Yeah.
and far between.
They're there, but if you're fishing off the shore and the weather, well, for the past 2 or 3 years, the whole fishing species, etc., are so confused they don't know which season they're in. We've been catching summer fish now, but still getting some winter fish coming in.
Oh wow!
Yeah, exactly. There's something going on, and we don't know what it is. But it's been doing it for the past 2-3 years. But you know, Mr. Avid.
What?
You know your rubbish that you do the monthly thing for.
Yeah, trash
What
bag
do you-
challenge.
Yeah, that's it. Trash bag. Do you recycle any of the fishing line, fishing weights?
Fishing weights, if they're good,
spools?
I keep them, and if they're good enough to use, I reuse them. If not, I melt them down and remold them.
Ah, that's good. But you know when you have like the plastic stuff,
The plastic stuff, would just recycle them.
so you don't have a special place for fishing stuff.
The fishing lines and the plastics, I normally will try to get them recycled.
Most of the spots I fish actually have a big old PVC pipe that says recycle your string here. So when I find
Excellent.
big bundles of string, if it's not usable, I'll stuff it in there.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you've got the system out there in America, because you get some people that might deliberately leave their stuff behind, but
What's going on, Jamie?
a lot is the crack-offs. You know, when you cast out and bird nest, or you haven't checked your lines over the top rod eye, and we get blamed. And it's like, no. Stop it.
Sorry, I had to go get my other cup of coffee.
Hey, my
You got Charlie Brown in
team.
chat.
Hey, Charlie Brown.
Oh, bless Charlie Brown.
That's German tournament cats.
Yep, I know. The one that has to go to Canada and hide.
Uh-huh.
That's the one. Yeah. And then we got Mike T's in. He had to come back. He had a phone call as well. He's starting the chant, Avid.
Hey, Catfish and Crappie and Mark. Welcome and welcome.
Hey,
We have a little co-host to Forster. We got Miss Froggy co-hosting.
Well, I've just hopped up for a bit of a chat, because I can't stay too long today.
I know.
Dobby.
But it's good to have you.
Yeah, it's good to hop up for a little bit.
Froggy likes to hop.
I do. Hop, hop, hop.
Hey, what's going on, Mark?
I'm gonna behave on that statement.
I'm not. It's going through my mind, but I'm not saying it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to make a statement to that one.
Uh-huh. Oh, I've worked you out, Mr. Rabbit. Don't you worry.
Trust me, I'm trying to be nice.
Trust me. Would I trust you, Mr. Rabbit? Now, come on.
Hello, Eddie Girls.
No. Fishing is about having fun, being with your friends, and
Not
having
yet,
a good
Eddie.
time. That was a bit silly. Well, I've gone out to meet Miranda Veranda, and I've forgotten something. I'm going in my bivvy.
Hyper Wolf wants to know where you're fishing at there, Evan.
Say what?
Hyper Wolf wants to know where you're fishing at.
Whispering Willow Lakes at Frank Holton State Park in Centerville, Illinois.
Eddie
That's a
Gross
great
and
name.
Mark hopped in the house if you didn't catch that as well.
Yeah, I said hi to him earlier.
Okay.
Frank Gross. Hello, Hyper Wolf.
I haven't heard that name before, but it's a cracking name.
If you're new in here, please hit the thumbs up and the subscribe button and the bell notification if you like what you're seeing.
And like what you're hearing, look, you've got your queen.
You can go
You've got
to
your
the
queen.
Monsters channel and hit the subscribe button, the bell notification, and the thumbs up on one of our videos.
Uh-huh. There you go.
You know, I might go home today and make fish and dumplings.
Make a what?
I cook from scratch a lot of times. I don't mess around too much with store-bought foods.
Yeah, that's me. I know what's going in my food.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You see, a lot of my foods and stuff, I start off with a wine base.
Ah. Well, I don't think any of my food doesn't have garlic in it. Well, apart from puddings. But, yeah.
All my food has garlic.
Oh, it's wonderful.
I love my garlic. I love my black pepper.
Yeah. Natural antibiotic.
Yep. Hello, Philip Williams.
Yep.
Philip saying hi, Froggy, Abbott, and Mike.
Yeah, he did. And then we've got just seen Philip Williams, and I've just seen you've got 41 thumbs up and 13 people in chat.
There's
So
a little
that's
bass
not
count, Evan.
Yay!
Fish
We got
on, a little bass.
fish on! Woo-hoo. Oh,
The fishing
well
hangout,
done, Mike.
all fish count.
Oh, come on, Avid, your turn. Come on.
Hey, I got a trout rod. I got bait out for trout. I got bait out for catfish. Well, hopefully I can catch a bass and a striper off a night crawler.
Can you not do some fly fishing or lure fishing for the trout?
If I had my fly rod, I would, but I don't have one.
Oof.
I wish I had a fly rod.
Yeah, you're not going to lures. Say
what?
Lures. I don't know what you'd call them. We call them spoon lures or something like that. The one with the 3 hooks on and made of metal.
I just haven't tried them yet.
I would have had a go with that.
And there was a fish in the video.
There is a fish in the video. Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
Hey, what's going on, 2 old bits?
Yeah. Hi, 2 old bits. Yeah, don't forget to hit the old thumbs up and
Hey, Mike,
share this about.
that's bait.
I know.
That's a big
Not here.
bluegill.
They gotta be 15 inches here.
Oh,
That's a big bluegill.
have you just caught that, or was that in your bait bucket?
It's in my bait bucket from what I caught earlier.
Ah,
He's the one that keeps making noise every time I walk by the bait bucket.
well, he's saying, put me on the hook. Live
I
bait
put him
me.
on the hook. I put him on the hook. I might have trouble.
Yeah, but that's live baiting.
I know. I got live bait. I just haven't put one out there yet.
What? How many rods have you got out there? One. Two.
We're allowed three, but we're allowed three, but and I got them all three baited up.
And have you got 2 out at distance and 1 in short?
I got 1 in short and 2 out of distance.
So
I
the
got one
biggest
at-
rod.
I got
So the
one at
biggest
3
rod
feet
is that
from the
white
bank.
one.
I got one at 20 feet from the bank. I got one at 120 feet from the bank.
Hey, Philip.
I got them stair stepped.
Good. The white rod, is that the longest rod out there?
The 15-foot, he's about 200 yards out.
Yeah. Nice.
He's about halfway across the lake.
Yeah. Well, I just hope the bait stayed on and it didn't end up on the other side of the lake.
Oh, the bait's still on it.
Good.
I just seen the fly off. Hey, Rob, to all that.
Yeah. Thanks to all vets. Yeah, there's not very many new names in here, but if you are new and you're liking what you're seeing, just hook set for
Hey, thanks,
Avid.
Rob.
And then put a couple of comments on some shorter videos so it sets the hook.
Rob
And
said
then-
he's sharing it out there for you,
I
Evan.
can't see what it would stream because of like I just blinded myself. The LED rechargeable light I put on top of the camera just blinded me.
Thanks to all vets for sharing out. Marvellous.
Thank you to all that.
Yay, squirrels! Magnet fishing is in. Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
squirrel.
magnet. That'd be nice, Philip. Another 110 hook set, that'd be great. Hey, squirrel magnet. If you're on Facebook, hook me up. Message me, would you? What are you doing tomorrow night, Mike?
He's gone off somewhere.
Oh, he's out probably checking his bait again.
No. He's off camera. Shh. We won't say.
I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
As long as he hasn't got a sensitive mic on his camera, we're fine.
My tablet has a real sensitive mic.
All righty. What's going on?
Oh no, he's
What are you
back.
doing tomorrow night?
Avid asked you, Mikes, what are you doing tomorrow night?
Probably hanging out with my lady. It's our anniversary. That's why I took off
Okay.
Saturday and Sunday.
Well, congratulations.
I told her I was going to do this with you this morning, and then we're going to hang out a little bit later. And then tomorrow we're probably going to get dressed up and go out and have some dinner. It's our 19 years.
Whoa!
Hey, so I should have
Fantastic.
an anniversary right now since I'm 59 years single.
What, you got
Mike?
59 years single.
Yep, never married.
Oh wait, yeah, I remember you were talking about it one time. You were close. Yeah, I remember that night.
Yeah, Mike just caught largemouth bass just a couple minutes ago.
I caught bait, but it wasn't big enough for bait.
John, don't worry about. Well, yeah, YouTube are just on one at the moment. They're going through everybody's accounts, and if you haven't put comments for a little while, they're going, "No, that's it. Off you go." So
You have
yeah.
to watch the video. You have to comment on it and leave a thumbs up.
Mm. Good morning, Twisted Art Lady. How are you?
Here's
Hello,
the
Twist.
thing. Here's the thing that's a hoot that I have found on YouTube that just cracks me up. There are people that do not have content that I have hopes at because I love them. They're in everybody's chats. They're having a good time, and maybe one day it'll throw something up. So I hooks at them, and it has never dropped me from them, even though I can't like or comment on nothing. But then there's other people. There's other people who I watch most of their videos, and I try to comment when I can, and I like them and stuff like that. And I've had to resubscribe 2 or 3 times to those people. It's crazy.
It's not putting a comment when it's on live. It's putting a comment after the live is finished.
Right, on their videos. I post on, you know, like their shorts and their other videos and stuff.
Yeah.
YouTube's weird.
I'm guilty of not having anything on my channel. Not
Hello,
yet.
ugly dog viewers and Twisted Art Lady. If you guys ever, if you like the lady that does all kinds of different kinds of twists on art, go over to Twisted Art Lady's channel and check her out. She does some amazing things with her channel.
Good morning, ugly dog lures. I see you.
I like
Hello,
that name,
Twisted and Ugly Dog.
And yes, I keep my hands clean. A big bottle of hand sanitizer here on the bank with me.
No, don't put hand sanitizer on. No.
I ain't gonna, hey, I'm not eating snacks with worm and shad guts on my hands.
But you then transfer it onto your bait.
No.
All right.
No. It dries up. That stuff dries up too quick.
Okay. Well, the alcohol content.
I don't like eating chips with blood and guts on it.
Well, we wish you a swifter recovery, Twisted Art Lady. Good for you. You keep cracking on. I'm sure that you'll get to your 1K soon.
I'm sorry to hear about that, Twisted Art Lady. Everybody in chat, let's please keep Twisted Art Lady in our thoughts and prayers.
Amen.
Hope pray for a speedy recovery for her.
Yes. See, Mr. Mark says Froggy is right about using hand sanitizer. The alcohol may dry off quickly, but you're still left with the remnants on your hands. I eat my sarnies. I eat my sandwiches. Actually, I don't eat that much when I go fishing. I just drink coffee. But I'll eat anything with lug juice and everything all over my hands. I ain't bothered.
Trust me, I tried that one time when I was trying to eat a sandwich and it tasted like too much like skipjack. That was not a good sandwich.
Some of your fish, and I know some in freshwater fishing in the UK, that you have to hand sanitize because you can, and you even have to wash your rods and your reels down afterwards because you can contaminate other places.
Yeah. Your boats.
Yeah, we had somebody that was, Mark, we had somebody here that was using hand wipes, baby wipes, to wash their hands off rather than an old manky rag. And he doesn't use it anymore, and his catches now are a lot better.
That's something I didn't know. The bug, I know about the bug spray, but I didn't know about the hand sanitizer, Mark.
Yep, all of it.
Thank
See,
God I don't
listen
use
to
bug
Froggy.
spray.
I'm not just a
You should have
little
said
old
that
lady.
before you used it.
I'm not
You should
just
have
a
said it
little
before
old
you
lady.
Huh?
I said, I'm not just a little old lady. I do actually go fishing, and I've been fishing for a long time.
We're both about the same age, Froggy.
We are. No, I think I'm older than you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I may not look old, but I am old.
Well, my sun is finally coming up over my left shoulder. Hopefully that comes out between these clouds. Warm it up.
I just wish this wind would die down.
Do you have in America they look like tea bags, and you snap them and you put them in your pockets and they keep your hands warm?
Yeah, the hand warmers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got those.
Yeah.
We got them.
Mm-hmm.
Just good old gloves will work for me now.
Good. Nothing worse than having frozen hands trying to put worms on your hooks. Ouch!
I can't find gloves that fit that big hand. Trying to find gloves that fit something that big is hard.
True. Yeah, agree with you two old vets. Lake water to rinse hands and towel to dry it is all you need.
Oh, you want to see my rag?
Yeah, is it a real manky old rag? Oh, look at that. Very smart. I like that.
The catfish and crappie towel.
Hey,
Big towel.
lovely. I get three for a pound in Poundland. That does me.
Poundland. That sounds interesting.
Everything
Good
for
thing
a
is,
pound.
soap them up at home with soap and water. Throw them over my towel dryer, and they're good to go for next trip.
Yep. Got to look after all of your fishing equipment. Do you wash your rods and reels off at the end of each session?
In the spring and summertime, I do.
And
Hey,
let them naturally dry.
Right.
Mm.
Then I spray down the reels with a WD-40 after they dry.
Yeah. Well, some of them need to be oiled. Others that are sealed don't need to be.
Well, if I'm going to spray my reels down with water, I'm going to oil them so they don't rust.
Exactly. I mean, I sea fish, so you've got salt as a corrosive. But if you don't get those rods and reels dried and naturally, yeah, they do start to rust.
That's what it sounds like, Hyper Wolf.
Yes,
That's what I
Hyper
thought.
Wolf. Thank you for that. The Dollar Tree. like that.
Hey, Justin's Fish and Fetish. What's up, man?
Justin! It's first day plus how many days? And I'm still partying for you. Oh dear. Sorry, I just went on a reply to one of my comments. Now, this guy, Cristiano Biasci, he's Italian and he's the top honcho for Italcana. And I was jokingly saying one day I'll come over there with my translator and show you how to fish. And he's put, okay, my friend, I love you, but it's time for you to know my ugly nickname, Top Killer. Oh, my word, he doesn't know about the frogster, does he? Oh, dear. Ah, I'm going to get him. Oh, challenge accepted. I'll be going to Pisa in Italy, hopefully next year. I should have been there this year for the Italian International Long Casting Tournament. And sadly, couldn't get there. But that would have been fun. Bless them. Has he got a fish on? Go on, Avid. Reel in that fish. Haul. Haul. Heave. Mr. Mark, there's a lot that you don't know about me. I'm not just a little old frog.
I got him for Mr. Bluegill.
Yeah, I'm part of the international community as well.
Mr. Bluegill's gonna go out for his first job.
International Froggy of Mystery.
Oh, I am. I'm International Rescue.
What do you rescue?
Ah, take care, Twisted Art Lady. Come back soon. Sorry, Avid. Oh, Hyperwolf. 22. Oh, many years ago. Yeah, Mr. Mark, we were hoping, for 2 years, the American ladies would come over to the UK. But sadly, it wasn't in the long casting, it was actually in fishing. And we're all ready to welcome them, and then boom. Hey ho, maybe next year. Hyper Wolf. If the heart is always willing. It's just the body that tells you and complains and moans.
Mr. Bluegill went out live.
Again.
He went out live on the Circle Hook for a job interview.
Ah, good. Good, good, good. That's what we wanted.
So what do you rescue, Froggy?
What do I want? Sorry.
What do you rescue?
Rescue?
I thought you said you rescue things.
Well, no. I will look after poorly animals if I find them. But no, I was talking about sadly for the past 2 years, the international side of fishing hasn't happened. But the young ones had their first 2-day warming up competition a few days ago, and they did great. They really did. They're a great bunch of young stars.
Yeah, Mark, I'm supporting you really good. I have the hat and I have your towel. We should start selling these towels and hats again. I really like them towels. And I love the beanies. Yeah, Bluegill's mad out there.
Mr. Mark's going to go and be rescued by coffee. It looks like his machine is finished.
Mark, this is my second cup of coffee. I already finished off the cup with catfish and crappie on it. So I got chicken with Jake on this cup.
They're good. Hyperwolf said, Avid, you should fish at Moordock Lake in Valmere. There's some big channel cats, blues, and crappie in there.
Oh yeah, they got them here too. But this cold front that came, this rainstorm that came through like early this morning, kind of put a dampen on the bite.
Oh, which one is that? Which one is it?
It rained for about an hour this morning.
I just
You're not
one of these, but I don't know which one.
Oh,
Where's Valmeyer at Hyperwolf? Is that in Illinois? Hey Mike, have you heard of Moore's Dock in Valmeyer? Oh, he's off screen. Oh no,
yeah, he's
I'm checking the polls. I heard drag on one of them, but I can't tell which one. It stopped, whatever it was. What'd you say?
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Never mind. He's talking about Valmeyer Lake up near Columbia and Waterloo. Where you at, Hyperwolf? No, not yet. I've been there for a couple hours. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go off the mic for a minute.
right. I hope that wasn't a fish pinching Mike's bait and then running off. Swimming off, even. Well, Mark, you know, Mr. Mark, it sounds like maybe you need to get some more of the stock in. Maybe.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, they ate everything but the head. When did they
Okay,
dump the
another Illinois
catfish?
fishing hunt.
Same time he took the trout in. I was pulling in a bunch of little bitty catfish. 4 lines.
Right, I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right, folks.
All right. Right back, Froggy. Oh, you're in Dupo, Illinois. Okay. Hyper, have you ever fished the Kaskaskia River?
My little bait pole that I'm just having fun with over there just almost got yanked in the water. That's why I jumped off. That's funny.
What was on it?
Night crawler. I got about a half a night crawler. It's probably a little channel cat or a little bass again or something.
Well, that little 2.5-inch bluegill I put on the hook and cut the tail off.
Yeah.
He's pissed off. It won't stay tight.
Oh yeah, it's probably running around.
Yeah, we got Mike has caught a largemouth bass about 20 minutes ago. Mike, if you're on Facebook, hit me up. Message me. Yeah, this water temperature in this lake finally hit mid-60s. Yeah, Hyper Wolf, if you're on Facebook, message me. Heck, there's a trout that jumped there earlier this morning. Right where you casted? You look like it'd be a good sized trout. I have a fresh bait mark. I have bluegills in the bucket. I have some shad, and I have some night crawlers. So, is anybody else out there fishing today? I'm waiting for a weekend where no rain and the banks are dry. Then I'll go back out to the either Kaskaskia or the Mississippi. I know a lot of good spots. It just when it rains, I don't go in the mud because I don't feel like sliding off into the river because of the slope. We're doing our best to catch something. Now that little bluegill didn't think he's going to get his tail cut off when he got put on a hook. But let me know and I'll give you a few good locations to go fishing. Hey, Gene Tillman. I agree with that one, Hyperwolf. Fishy, 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 fishy. Hey, Uncle Lou, welcome back. I am fishing at Frank Colton State Park at Grand Whispering Willow Lake, and Mike is fishing at Lake Springfield. And I do have the Uncle Lou's rod out.
Avid,
Yes.
I've got Uncle Lou in my fishing cupboard under the stairs.
So you're holding him prisoner, huh?
I am. You
We're
get
gonna send
invited
Bigfoot
in,
to
but you
prison.
never get out again.
Huh?
You get invited in, but you'll never get out again.
Well, Bigfoot just ripped the door off of it
Uh-uh.
and let everybody out.
Yeah, the
What?
utility
Drinking
men
good
come,
back?
but they don't leave.
Oh, hey, Bigfoot came and you let him out. You let him go.
Wouldn't you? Size of them
No.
feet. Ah, well.
If you don't bother the skunks, they're not going to bother you. They won't bother you, Hyper. If you feed them, you'll make friends with them. Just because he's got big feet don't mean you have to be scared of him. Froggy.
Hello, Uncle Lou. I can see you there. Yoo-hoo.
Sparky just gets mad when Bigfoot raids a refrigerator in a cupboard.
Not the refrigerator. He was in the freezer eating all my bait. Oof.
Cook him a meal.
Well, he's going to have to do with me berry crumb cake. That's it now. He's had it. All right, Mikes.
It is very delicious.
Ooh.
No, it's very addictive.
Oh, I do love the Urban Dictionary. I do, my friend.
Mike, it's very addictive.
It wouldn't be in the English Oxford Dictionary.
No.
Oh, it'd been a bad day if you'd scared the skunk and you got sprayed. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. I know I'm probably not saying it right.
Maybe not. You need my pom-poms out there.
Sorry, I'm not a cheerleader.
Yeah,
Oh,
but then you...
Huh?
Said it ain't from lack of trying. Got 3 different baits out there, spread out at different angles and distances. I don't know where they're at.
Yep, they are challenging you today.
You know what? I want to do something.
Really sucks is it'd probably be pretty nice out here if all these clouds wasn't here. Because I had one break in the clouds and the sun peeked through and I felt the warmth on my face. Then all the clouds rolled back in.
Yeah. Fall is coming. Oh, that's reminded me. Tonight, we have to put our clocks back here in the UK. When do you do that for your in the USA? Or don't you?
We do, but my phone does it automatically, so I usually don't pay attention. I think there's like 1 or 2 states that don't move their clocks, but most of us do. We do the
Yeah,
fall back and forward.
most of mine will automatically go back, but the one on the oven and the one on the microwave, I leave it where it is. Don't matter what it's on. That don't get moved. It has a mind of its own.
Yeah, I do the same with the car clock. I never change it. I know what time it is when I'm leaving, and
Well, yeah. That is just waiting for a swear fest, as far as I'm concerned. If I had a car, no, that gets left where it is. Uncle Lou, we've had one fish so far from Mike's. It was a bass. Was it a big mouth or a little mouth bass?
it was largemouth.
A large mouth. Right. Okay. See, I'm learning. There's different types of bass. Oh, Hyperwolf has asked,
Really?
so what's everyone's PB catfish? Mine is absolutely 0. I see fish. I don't freshwater fish.
I have a channel cat. It was over 20 pounds. Blue cat was 30 something. It's been so long since I caught them size fish. This last year, this year in July, my personal best flathead here in this exact spot was a 32-pound flathead. I've caught bigger than that. Didn't have no scale back then, but I know it was bigger than that, so I'd probably put it in the 40s.
Mm.
But it's been a while. This year, I caught some nice blues and that good 32-pound flathead out of this area right here when I'm fishing in July. Been kind of slow ever since I started the channel up.
That's usually the way, Mike's. Start a channel, boom, the fish disappear.
Right. There's always next season.
Exactly. And there's always another day.
Yep.
Yep.
Especially once I get to start having fun again, you know, because I usually travel in the spring and summertime as far as going to Shelbyville, Taylorville, things like that. I might even try to go back to the river. I ain't been back there in probably 20 years or so. Might try to go back to Peoria River, Illinois River around the Peoria area and my old stomping grounds to see if I can have some fun up there.
Well, it's nice to have you, Squirrel Magnet Fishing, still here and listening. Well,
fish is for blue is 83 pounds. My flathead is 47. My channel is 12. You know, Mike, I've been out here with a trout rod out. I just swapped them out just now. You get a friend of mine that's fishing next to me just caught a 2-pound trout.
oh, so they're there then, are they? Hmm. Mike's the guy next to Avid has caught a fish, so they're there.
Well, I caught a little bait fish.
Oh.
It was a bass, a little bitty one. I just did it because Mike Turner said, "Where's the fish?" So I threw a bait rod out to have shits and giggles out there, and got a little bass on it.
Avid.
What?
Uncle Lou says you look way over 12.
I hope I do. I hope I look over 12.
Well, you won't be allowed on. You've got to be 13 to be on YouTube. But we all know that they sneak in. Why you've got to be so careful on your channels when you're live, or even yeah.
I just got a hit.
That was my. I was going to say that was my webby hand came round the corner and whacked you one.
No, my 12-foot rod just got a hit.
Oh, nice.
So that gives me an idea what I need to do for the one of the night crawler on it. With the Uncle Lou's rod.
Come on, fishy, take it
He
down.
does it twice a year, Piper Wolf. It stocks trout in here twice a year. It stocks bass in here twice a year too.
Come on, I still feel you on me.
We'll put a peg float on this thing, right above the hook. We bait it and cast it out there. Seems like they're attacking the bait that's up off the bottom more than they are what's on the bottom.
Good idea, Avid. That's it. Change your tactics.
Hey, I like my frog. She's a sweetheart.
Ah, so you think. Mwah.
Hey, don't give away my secret.
No, I am.
Well,
She may not like Bigfoot because of his big feet and big hands, but I'll forgive her on that one.
Thank you.
Real hot.
What do you mean, Eric? Well, don't you start, two old vets. You ain't eating my legs. Get off.
I agree, Catfish and Catfish. She got set up on that one. But she was a trooper. She did do her walk. She did do the plunge. Hello, Richard Montano. Good morning.
hey, Richard.
Froggy only comes on in disguise. I've got to be a bit careful.
What do you gotta be careful for?
Under police protection.
The Bigfoot protected now.
Yeah, protecting from myself. No, no, I do have to be careful. Besides that, it's not Halloween yet. I don't need no makeup or anything like that, or a mask. Are we still mourning there? 'Cause it's 4:20 p.m. here.
Yeah. Not sure we get anything to bite.
So good morning, Richard Montano.
Hello, Maurice Casey. How you doing, bud?
Maurice is in the house. Hello, Maurice. The Chevalier. I'll start singing.
What would you sing?
Well, little ditty here and a little ditty there. And we have 351 Cleveland is in. So we have 18 watching and
Hey,
49
351.
likes. So we have 18 watching. Oh! That's it. Mute my second device. I shall have Froggy in stereo. Bless you. And we only need 110 more hookups for Avid. Yay! Go, go, go!
Yay.
Get sharing! Get sharing! Get
Have you guys
Avid!
ever seen the chips that they have out on the market called Snap by Cheez-Its? This flavor is jalapeno jack, and they got the cheddar ones. I love these chips. They're really good.
Oh, I missed that. I bet you I'm not on see all chats. Thank you, Eric Davis.
Those chips
Little
are really
Maurice.
good.
Sweet comment.
These are
351.
jalapeno cheddar flavored chips made by Cheez-Its.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, fishy bite. Please. Give these people watching a good sized fish out of here. I'd love to see a bluegill rod, a rod with a bluegill on the bend over.
No comment to that one, Avid. Mhm.
I knew you was gonna come up with a smart remark, Froggy. That live bluegill, if it gets hit, it's gonna be a fight. So how are you doing today, Mark? Rob, if you're having problems with the 26 cord, it's probably the crankshaft or the piston.
I've just realised 2 old vets doesn't mean a lawnmower.
You realize you don't mean the lawnmower?
Yeah. If you read it, he says, I need to figure out what mower to get now. I think he meant motor.
26 horsepower Kohler motor.
Ah. My imagination was going a bit wild then.
Yeah.
Going
Too
on, some frustration.
Your mind went to the opposite direction.
I could just see 2 old vets bombing around on his lawnmower.
No comment.
I'm trying to behave, Avid. Stop it.
Hey, I ain't the one going down the rabbit hole. I never knew a frog could crawl down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, but we crawl down. We have a little lid. Like is it a trapdoor spider? When that fly goes past, woof, we've got them.
Yeah, but frogs have to worry about the rabbit on the other end. They may get stepped on.
Rabbits don't bother me.
I'll be right back.
Bye.
Anytime I've targeted carp, it's just with worm or corn. I haven't used any of those method feeders and all that jazz.
I'm going to have to skippity hop off soon.
All righty, Frogster.
Yeah, it's going to be our dinner time soon. And the oven's on and the smell is wafting and I'm getting hungry.
Got some fly soup going on.
Yeah. So, horsefly. Eric, you haven't got rid of me that quick. I'm here for a little bit longer. It's been nice hanging out with you.
Yeah, it's nice to have you up there on screen with us. Get to hear you.
There you go. You get to have the Queen's English being spoken to you. I can go posher if you want. Gotta break you in slowly.
I can barely speak my own English. I am piss poor at grammar.
Uh-huh.
I barely know what to do with the comma.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Looking better,
back.
baby.
One thing about this, like a lot of people that know me out here fishing.
Yeah, well, fishing buddies, you need to have a little chin wag as well.
You know, a lot of these people that come up and talk to me are the people that helped get started in catfishing and stuff like that.
And that's what's good about sharing our knowledge, experience. It helps.
Hello, answer my
Hawaii. Hawaii. Hello.
I like that.
Hello, what?
Hi, hello.
Aloha. Hello.
Avidaze.
Pet. I can go into another language if we want me to.
I don't know.
Mark, you thought about getting into that one.
Yeah, I do speak another language. Actually, I speak two, but Mr. Mark, I didn't wish to know that.
Hey, Lance, what's going on? Mark's honey hole is getting drained down. He needs to find a new one. Well, that sucks.
Justin, sumes est, sumus est sunt.
Justin fishing fetish.
But I failed at Latin, so there you go.
Which tournament is that, Vet? Is that the carp tournament?
Mm. How do you make Mark Bay? Nedensin istiyorsanız ben de başka dil konuşuyor. And for those of you in black and white, it's why do you want me to speak a different language, Mr. Mark?
Did you want to hear how you pronounce
Mm. Good morning, Mr. Randy and Miss Tammy. How are you today?
Well, I just battled a tree and I won.
Yay!
Cast it right into a tree, but I got the branch off. Oh. This one is dedicated to John Parker.
Tree bass. Was that Uncle Lou said don't cast into trees? And you said that was for Avid, not you.
Yeah, it was for me again. I just put a fresh piece of bait on and zipped it out there and smacked right into the tree.
You tree fishing again, Mike? Well, that 11 foot I casted out there with a whole night crawler with a flag float in front of it. We did it once and took the whole bait.
Mr. Mark, my bestest, well, one of my bestest fishing buddies is Polish, but very sadly he went back to Poland. However, I now live in the place that he used to live in. Bless him. He gave me a good reference to the landlord. So it's actually his fishing cupboard under the stairs that I now have.
Hey, what's going on, Randall? I'm out here fighting the breeze and fighting the trees.
Mr. Randy, what did you have for breakfast today with Miss Tammy?
Fighting the wind casting isn't that fun. Hey, Randy, how you doing? How's your wife doing? Randy, how's Tammy doing? Take a look. Don't play with the bait.
Good to hear, Randy.
Oh, what's Miss Tammy cooking for you? That is so good to hear.
That's good, Randy.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that. Glad she's able to eat, get up, and walk around. Is she able to talk or no?
Mr. Avid, I'm gonna have to go.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try and be watching a bit later, but I like to be with the froglets when we're eating. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Have a good
sweet.
one,
Take
Froggy.
care.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take care, Mikes. Bye. Bye,
See ya.
everybody. Bye.
Bye. If anybody else would like to pop up, can post the link back in chat. That's good, Randy. Let her know she's in our thoughts and prayers. You both are.
No voice name system. I'll tell you, when even the night crawler ain't getting smacked around, I'm worried.
As small as a hook as I got on that the Uncle Lou's riding that 12-foot, you'd think the bluegills would get hit hooked up.
Well, I've done whole bluegill, bluegill head, gut pocket, worm, chicken steak. So far, only 2 hits.
So far, every time I rode on the Uncle Lou's and the 12-foot, the night crawler's been stripped off of them.
My night crawler hasn't even been smacked at all yet.
I'm on my third night crawler box. They're just getting a free meal off me. I'm on the smallest hook I got, except if I use my bluegill hooks. May have to do that.
Yeah, two of my hooks actually are smaller. I usually just always use 10-ounce because I use big old chunks of bait, but recently I did go ahead and downsize 2 of the hooks. One of them is, I think, just like a 2 or 3-aught.
Yeah.
The other one's a 5, then the 10.
I haven't checked the 15-foot with the bluegill on it yet.
I'd like to see that one just go. Whoop.
So would I. He's giving off a scent trail and the blood trail because I cut off his tail.
Yeah. I like doing that sometimes too with the whole ones because they'll still stay alive for a real long time.
Yeah, but I cut off the tail just inside the flesh a little bit to where when they bleed, it's like a droplet of the blood coming out.
Yeah.
I have a Kubota, one Kubota 6-cylinder riding lawnmower with a 47-inch deck, 4-wheel drive. And I have another one that's Kubota gasoline motor with all-wheel drive with a 47-inch deck. And again, I got almost like 6 acres to mow. And half my yard's on the hillside in the valley, so right now with the water temperature sitting around mid-60s to late 70s, yes. Both of mine have beggars on them.
I'm just gonna go ahead and throw a big fat gut pocket on here. If I'm gonna sit here and get skunked, I'm gonna at least try. Big gut
Hey,
pocket
I'm
going.
doing everything I can right now.
This had night crawler. Now it's going to gut pocket.
That's funny.
They seem like a squirrel. Been a while since I've had much. A couple Sundays ago, I did catch a 12-pounder. This past Thursday, I caught a 5-pounder, but that's it. Been slow.
I've had better luck with my Kubota tractors than I have Toros or anything else. It's all because of the hillside in my backyard. I have 2 hillsides, and they're not good with some lawnmowers. Oh, I'll probably have to drill in that 11-foot again and recheck it because it got hit already. Okay. Time to pull out some tricks. We'll find out what's out there. I'm gonna go to a smaller hook, Mike.
Heard that.
A way smaller hook. Way smaller hook and put a piece of net crawler out there.
Mine sat there and drowned it, so I went up to a gut pocket.
Yeah. I just put that out there with a whole night crawler, and that's what I reeled in. Just a little bit of a piece of bait.
Yeah. I had a nightcrawler ball on mine. I had like 4 or 5 worms on it. Never got touched.
They're killing this one. Oh, I'm gonna re-rig a different hook with a smaller bait. And you're going to still have the same amount of bait on it, but they're not going to be able to get away with like they did. They're in trouble now.
Hey, 252, what's up?
I'm going down to a bluegill hook. A small bluegill hook.
There you go. Get them to swallow it, huh? Quit stealing them dang worms.
Yeah, let them steal it. They go in the bucket for bait. I'm not playing games with these damn fish again. I'm not here to feed them.
Right? Hey, J-Dog.
Hey, JD, I love that
Ready?
video you sent me. That's a nice video you just sent me, JD. That's cool.
Freddie's outdoor. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Freddie. This is gonna be the smallest bait rig I've ever made. On a fish float. This is gonna look weird. Turn on this overhead light. Hey, Mike Sampson.
What's going on, Samson?
I know whatever's gonna hit this rig is gonna hate it. Mike.
Hold on, let me exit the chat.
They're not gonna like the outcome of this one.
Yeah, they're gonna get this hook this time. Down to the belly. No more free bait.
No. Might be a free dinner. I'm tired of going through night crawlers and not getting nothing in return. You know? Besides feeding them. All right, catch you later, Mark.
See you, Mark. Have a good one. Get this hand later. Ugh.
Okay.
The wind. J-Dog wants to know how you put your worms on there, Evan.
With a smaller hook that I just put on there, yeah, I'm gonna put it on in a glob. Hey,
A one worm nightcrawler ball.
see a hook? That's a real tiny hook.
Yep. Looks like one of them Aberdeens almost.
Yeah. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix them from stealing my bait. I'm gonna put this one on in a big glob. Normally I thread them on, but when I'm using a hook that small,
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
usually
fix
what I do. I thread them on.
I normally thread them on, but trying to see what's out there stealing bait.
Yeah, if I use one worm, I thread it. If I'm doing a ball, I just hook them all wackied up on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing on this one because something's been stealing my night crawlers.
I used to catch some real nice bass up there at Detweiler Marina on a float by just threading the worm on and leaving about half the worm dangling. Catch some nice largemouths up there. Occasionally real nice crappie too, but the bass would usually get to it first.
Let's see how long before he hooks himself now. Mike.
What's that?
Let's see how long he hooks himself now.
Yeah. Better. If they get the worm off that little hook, that's like a little bullhead down there or something. No, bullhead should get it too. They'll swallow it down to their belly.
Message me about 1:30, 2 o'clock, Magnet. No, I went down to that small of a hook because they were stealing bait. And I don't know what it is, so I'm trying to find out what they are.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what it is.
I'm not trying to catch minnows. I'm just trying to find out what's still in the night crawler.
You ain't got a whole lot of crawdads out there, do you?
Well, see, thing is, I raised the when I put the pinch float above the hook, I gave it an 18-inch leader, so it raised it up off the bottom.
Oh yeah. I saw
Out of the
that
way of the
yesterday.
night crawler.
Sinky rig.
I've been fishing right off the ledge out there, so
Yeah, so it shouldn't be nothing like that then.
huh?
I said, yeah, it shouldn't be nothing like that, Dan, because I was thinking a little crawdads down there clipping it off. But if it you got it raised
That's
up,
what
so
I
no,
thought
it
at
wouldn't be
first.
that.
If they were, they'd be hitting both of them. Uncle Lizard had me in the cut.
Hey, thanks for the update, John. We got 56 thumbs up and 16 watching. Starting to see some bait fish bust again. Wish that'd be a sign that the fish was coming along.
Yeah. That's okay. I do it every weekend, J-Dog.
What's going on, buddy?
You know, it'd be funny, Mike.
What's going on, custom screen? What's
Hey,
that?
Captain, welcome. I'm casting out almost 200 yards out with an 11-foot rod. And it'd be funny if I bring in a freaking bluegill out there.
Yeah. I've seen funnier, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. When they keep getting that worm off that hook.
You see, when I casted the turnip this morning, I caught 6 bluegill 3 feet from the bank. Another 200 yards from the bank. In almost 80 feet of water.
What you bring in a 13-inch bluegill?
That'd be really nice.
Right, bring in a monster bluegill. That'd be nice.
I've seen some black bluegills come out of this lake.
Yeah,
Black bluegill.
the real dark ones.
Mm-hmm.
Big head on them.
My biggest fish I've ever caught custom screens is an 83-pound blue.
One of us could use one of those right about now.
Oh, I'd love to hook into a 90-pound cat right now. I'd love to hook into an 82-pound, an 84-pound flathead. Break the Illinois state record. This is the first time I've ever put a small bait hook on a catfish rod with a fully loaded worm on it.
I'm interested. I hope it comes back. Whatever's been nibbling it off, I hope it's still out there. I'd like to see what it is.
So would I. But I don't think I have it in the right spot either. Or do I?
It's already 11 o'clock and these clouds are still everywhere. I guess it's just going to be a cloudy day all day today. Yes, yes, Custom. We all love fishing. Prefer catching, but I'll take fishing. All right, Rob. Good luck on finding what you need.
Bye-bye. I love braid. I love my braid.
Was that the braid line?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Catch that with a 4-ounce weight and she's gone. Monofilament, I don't get nowhere near the distance. I launched that thing and that thing just went bye-bye.
I have to try that one of my times in a big spinning reel.
That's what I got. I got the casting punches 5,000.
Yeah.
There's 8,000 out. And I got the Uncle Lou's rod with a Walmart reel on it. It's cool.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with my spots too, John. A lot of them, I got rocks all over the place. Except for when I'm
Yeah, that's
fishing
why
off the dock.
if I'm fishing on rocks, I still do braid, but I do a three-way rig. And I'll have my leader from the three-way to the sinker about 18 to 20 inches. And on the hook, I'll have my circle hook with a pinch float above it to keep it up off the bottom of the bait.
Yeah.
So that way, when I'm tight landing it, my braid ain't in the rocks. But I notice I don't get near the casting distance I like neither.
I'm thinking it's carp, but I keep seeing big old fish swirls and stuff around that little sunken tree that's over there. I'm thinking it's carp though.
Yeah, I just learned a couple of weeks ago they just stocked in some seedling cats in this lake. It's too wet to mow the leaves up here.
All right, Philip. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in for a bit.
I'll see you later, Philip. Yeah, 11-foot rod right behind me. I had it tight to where it bent over, and I was like this again. I'm beginning to wonder if it's a conspiracy that they hit when I'm not looking. But I guarantee you, if they hit that small hook, they're in trouble.
Yeah, sometimes when I go to turn my head and look at the rod, it seems like it was bending.
Uh-huh.
Like, how come you ain't doing that now while I'm looking at you?
Exactly. I want to check the bait on the 15th.
Yeah, I ain't never messed with braid yet, John. I'm tempted to try it out in my big spinning reel. Just once at least to say I tried it. But yeah, I ain't never messed with it. Hey, what's going on, Chrissy Brown? Yeah, I do custom. Ain't much going on right now though. But yeah, sometimes when you turn your head and look at it, it looks like it's coming up. Could be an optical illusion. Just wish it wasn't so chilly and windy out here. Ugh.
Yep. Yeah, I was rolling in and I just hit the carp right in the head with my weight. Thanks, Chris Houston. The link's in chat for anybody who wants to come up and chat with us and help keep us in chat.
Hey, what's going on, Chris?
What did I say, John? What did I say wrong?
I just went ahead and sent out a green sunfish head there, Abbott.
Reeled in that bluegill and he was still alive, so I sent him back out.
I think I have cut bait on all of them now. I got tired of messing around. If I'm going to get skunked, at least I got the bigger stuff out there for them just in case. I got like a head, a gut pocket, another gut. Yeah, I think I got 2 heads, 2 gut pockets, something like that. Figure heck with it.
Hey, he was in my way when I was rolling him in.
What was that?
I was rolling in my rod and I hit a carp right in the head and he came up and tore up the top of the water.
Oh.
I mean, I smacked him right in the head with a 4-ounce weight. And he was on about 4 feet from shore.
Hey, what's going on, Buck Williams?
Stan, quiet. Okay. Stan, quiet.
Hold on, let me scroll back.
Yeah, Custom Streams added you, Mike.
Hey, thanks, Custom. Yeah, once I get back home, I'll check it out. Oh, there it goes. I got a fish on. God damn it, fish on.
You're doing better than I am.
Stay on there. Come on. My ugly stick was bending like a mofo.
What do you say, Chris, if you don't mind me going back and telling us? We miss it.
I got a fish on, Avid.
Get him.
Hopefully he stays on.
You're having better luck than I am.
Ah, come on. Fucking dropped it, I think. Yep. Damn it. He bit the pole 4 times.
Okay, we'll let him know.
False alarm. He bent it 4 times. I figured he was on there. Right when I went to set it, he let go. The one over there by that tree. Damn it. I'm waiting all day for that bite.
I think it's supposed to rain here at all today, Chris. I'm waiting to find out what it's stealing bait off the night crawler.
Real? Maybe he'll come back. Yeah, I answered that, Chris. Thanks for alerting me that he said that.
Chris is a good mod.
Yeah, Chris is always on top of stuff. A lot of the regular mods that run around are.
Yeah, we have. I say I have a lot of good mods, but every time I do this fishing hangout, he's one of the first ones in here as a mod.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's aggravating. That thing was bent. Went over there, looked at it, it started bending again. I barely reeled down and it bent in half. I thought he had it.
No, he just lipped it.
Yep. As soon as I picked it up, he and it went like this. He was off.
Hey, cowboy catfishing Luther.
What's going on, Luther? Just had one on a minute ago, Luther, and he got off right when I went to start reeling down on my first significant bite so far of the day. Just waking up. I had to set my alarm for 5:30 in the morning, so I can make sure I was awake enough to get out here today. That's normally when I'm going to bed.
Yeah, normally when you go into bed, I'm surprised, like, huh?
Hey, like I said, man, I keep my word. If I say I'm gonna do something,
I'm surprised you went to bed as early as you did.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
right around 1 o'clock. Had to force myself pretty much.
All right, I will make it more tempting. We'll put another night crawler on the hook with an old night crawler. We'll really make him want it. Apparently, they don't think there's enough worm on that hook. Now that ought to be nice and gooey, shouldn't it?
Hey, what's going on, Art? 62 thumbs up. Thanks for the update.
Hey, Art. 14 watching with 52 thumbs up. 62
Good deal.
thumbs up. That's awesome.
Yeah, 62.
It'd be great to see if we can hit 100 thumbs up. I still want to see that 15-foot rod bend over. Hey, Mike Irving. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever put a bait hook on a catfish rod. That is just a little far-fetched for that one.
That's fun. That's what that is. That is fun right there.
Yeah, watch a big flathead come up and hit that little hook with a big ball of worm on it.
Oh man, that'd be
That's
beautiful.
going to be a fish I'm going to end up happening to keep. No, trust me, John. The 15-foot and 11-foot, when they cast, all little flying aircraft have to avoid contact.
Welcome back, Realville.
Hey, Real Bill, welcome back.
Man, I want another takedown. Once you see that first big one like that, it's like, oh, come on, come back around.
Exactly.
I got it pretty close to the spot he was in. I'm a little farther out to the left, but they go back and forth. They go back and forth through there.
You guys can't hear the music in the background, can you?
I didn't hear it. I don't know about them though.
Can you guys hear that music?
I don't hear any. But I also got geese. I also got geese squawking in my right ear, but I don't hear any when I lean in.
I think it's the wind that's helping me out on that part.
Yeah, chat room's all saying no too.
If they did, I'm gonna have to mute my mic.
Yeah.
There's a car. The guy next to me, that's a friend of mine that's fishing. He's
There it goes. I got my pole bending again.
Get him.
Oh my God! There goes the drag. Oh yeah, he's on. Fish on. He's a pulling. I think I got a decent size one.
Good.
I can't hardly lift him that much, and he's pulling. Oh yeah, come on, boy. Yeah, I might have a pretty decent one on. He's way out there though, so I don't know. Where'd he go? Is he running at me now? Oh yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Ain't no beast, but he ain't bad. Come on, boy, get up there, right? God dang it, my finger's stuck in a rock underneath this fucking. My freaking sinker is stuck in a rock.
You got him?
I'll be over there in a minute. I got him in the net, but I gotta try to get my sinker out of this rock again.
Oh, somebody try to come out now. Hey, Donnie Stone, welcome.
On my way. I got the sinker out now.
Yeah, custom earning. Message me on Facebook. I have a question for you about your pricing.
I'm gonna switch it to the camera so I can actually see it. I got it on chat mode right now.
Hey, Froggy's back.
Do you mind giving me a full screen for a minute so I can see it better?
No, hold on a minute.
I can't see where I'm at on the camera. There it is. Come in there. There we go.
Your full screen.
Thank you.
Oh, nice catfish.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him weighed up here in a second. He
I'd
hit
say
that
good
thing like,
4 pounds.
yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm gonna get him
Yeah,
unhooked.
that's a nice one.
Thank you. Yeah, he hit it like a tank. It was over there by that tree. I threw it back where I had that bite a minute ago.
That's good. Oh, oh, make some fishes have nightmares.
All right. Let me find my scale. There it is. It's in my chair. All right, y'all zeroed out. Come here, fish. Where's your hook mark? Ow, quit biting me.
That's a nice one, Mike.
Yeah, he's bouncing around the 10-pound mark.
That's cool. That's a good eater.
Yeah, he's not bad. I wish this thing would lock. But yeah. It keeps bouncing between 10 and 10 and a quarter. So I'm gonna go ahead and get him back in the water here.
I went and downsized the hook on Uncle Lou's rod too. My only prayer is hopefully a big cat don't come and swallow a small hook with all that bait.
Well, since that's 2 hits in that same area, I'm gonna try to get right back in there. Woo, we got all that slime on the line.
I put a bait hook on your Uncle Lou's rod.
You said you put a bait hook on the lure rod?
Uh-huh. Because every time I reel it in, the hook's gone with the Nicro has gone off the hook.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna find out what's killing bait.
All righty.
I'm curious what that is stealing bait.
Yeah, I'd like to know. That's what I'm saying. Being that far out and that deep there. I'd be curious to see what keeps taking it.
I got the Uncle Lou's rod about maybe 90 to 100 yards out.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get this out there where that was.
That's good. Realville. No, he's putting it back in the water. Hey, Mike.
Oh, it's in that bingo spot.
Try that again.
Yeah, you do, Realville.
I'm gonna try to move this blue rod a little closer to that one too. Get them both in the general area.
Hey, Mike, when you get a chance, go back and scroll up and see what Realville said.
Ooh, no skunk. Ugh. Thanks for having me out this morning, Avid. I would have been at home sleeping.
You're welcome. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Go back up and read what Realville said.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna scroll back.
He got you good on that one.
Let's see how far back. My God, there's like 100 comments here. Hold on. There it goes. Timestamp. Blah blah blah. How far back am I going? There was 100 comments here. Mike has a fish.
I'll go back and read it for you.
I'm looking for real views. Mike's fish. There you go, buddy. Great job. Realville right there, 10 pound. Times Art 6.8.
No, he said even the blind dog finds a blank every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's a whole bunch of scrolling here. I'm looking through.
No, that was the statement I was talking about.
Yeah.
About the dogs.
Hey, I did that one versus Jeremy the other day. As a matter of fact, when Jeremy won, I said a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Hey, thanks everybody. That was fun. Oh, I forgot to measure him because I was laughing at 12 pounder I caught was 32 inches, but he didn't have no belly. This one had belly, but it looked kind of stubby.
All right, put them both back out there.
All right. What's going on, Danny Stone?
I took the pinch floats off both of them. Off both bait hooks.
You're gonna find that pesky critter.
I'm gonna find it fast.
Ooh, his fin. He got me good on the finger.
I'm just tired of losing night crawlers. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step off screen for a minute.
All right. That pole looked like it was bouncing. Another thing that sucked though, when I got him up to the bank, my sinker slide slid down and stuck in between two rocks. That's what took me so long to get him over here. I had to get on my hands and knees on the rocks over there, pull my sleeve up, reach in the water, and get my sinker out. It was stuck between two rocks. Awesome, Frogster. Glad you got to see it in live. I'm gonna have to try to replay this and grab a screenshot of it if I can, since I don't have the access to the recording. We'll have something to post on Instagram and my Facebook. Let's see, that is so about 11:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, that's much needed relief.
What was that?
I said that is much needed relief from 3 cups of coffee. Hey, Danny Stone, welcome. If you're new in here, please hit the subscribe button and bell notification and the thumbs up, please. I'm doing everything in my power to try to get a fish. Because Mike has 2 already on screen.
Yeah, I was beginning to worry, man. I'm like, man, ain't nothing going on. All of a sudden, I had that one bin when I was over there. I threw it right back where it was.
What were you using for bait?
That one down there had chicken. That one down there is a 10-out hook with the chicken. I thought I had fish on all of it, but that one down there had chicken.
That's
Just
one bait that don't
chicken, no jello, none of that stuff. And I didn't even rebait it after that first bite. The other one's got a cut bait.
I agree with you, Buck. I don't buy coffee, just you run it for about 30 minutes. That's one bait I don't use is chicken. I cook it up and eat it.
Yeah, I never did before. Brought it out one night as a test since everybody's always talking chicken. I'm like, I ain't gonna do all that jello-y stuff and garlic and all that extra jazz. I'm just gonna try some plain chicken, and it seems to be working. But
me, I just take chicken, season it up, throw it on the grill, and cook it. They put it between 2 slices of bread and eat it.
right.
That's as far as it goes for bait.
I'm more of a beef and pork guy. Pretty much the only chicken I usually eat is chicken wings.
Let's see, I do boneless chicken breasts. If I want them for a sandwich, I put them in, I slice them thin and I roll them out. Then I season them, put them on the grill. It cooks quicker that way.
Yeah.
And they make a good sandwich. You can make a good chicken taco out of it too after you keep it up. Damn it, no, the fish ain't quit.
That's just the way the thing was bouncing me. Yeah,
It just quit.
chicken's good.
It
I'm
just
just way more into pork and beef than anything, personally. I don't mind putting a little chicken out there.
Where you at, Realville? Where you located at, Realville? I normally like to fish before the rainstorm or during the rainstorm, but never after. Richard, if it's raining, it's a good time to go fishing. If it's done raining, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I bet, Buck. You're doing all kinds of good stuff.
I'm gonna start doing some more cooking videos. You know the bad part about this? I don't have no fish in my freezer, and I wanted fish last night for dinner. I had to go to a bar to get 3 pounds of catfish nuggets.
God dang it.
Yeah, watch your pressure approach in your rainstorm. If your barometric pressure is dropping, you still can catch fish, but not as good. When the barometric pressure is on the rise, you have a better chance of catching fish.
Yeah, that I remember that night that because like I said, I try to peek at that stuff when I catch decent fish. That night I caught the flathead out here. It was 9:20 at night, and I think the pressure was up like 31.
Yeah, it's on the rise.
Yeah, on the weather app, it's up 31.
Post a link in chat for anybody who wants to come up and chat and help us out a little bit. We're trying to catch the same fish that's being feed.
Well, there are tons of seagulls across the lake here.
I got trains across the lake. There's white egrets.
I wish they were flying closer to me. That might be a better sign, but they're across. I see them across the way. Whole school or flock or whatever you call them. A whole bunch of them.
I'm still waiting for something to hammer that bluegill.
Yeah, me too. I bet that'd be a great looking takedown over there the way you got it up.
Good thing with these rod holders, they're made out of the spring design. So when they bend past a certain point, that spring pinches onto the rod handle and won't let go.
Yeah.
Getting those rod handles that spring out of the ground, that is.
Dang it.
Pull all kinds of drag.
I still remember to charge all my stuff up. It should be good because it's at 40%, but it's draining even while charging. But it's got 40%, so it should be good for the remaining time. What's that?
What kind of power bank do you have?
Well, I have the little one here, but it wasn't fully charged. And then I have that one big power source that you've seen in my video, but I forgot to charge it. I forgot to charge it all the way up, so I don't think it's really giving it any juice. It says it's charging, but the charge has been going down. Yeah, I forgot to charge it up overnight, so it didn't have a full charge. Yeah, see, now it says 39%.
That's what I got.
Yeah, it was basically let me plug that for a second. That's what I got with me, but I forgot to charge it. So it just had a little, so it's not, I don't think it's giving it enough juice to actually send it up. It's probably just slowing down the drop.
That Jackery, it won't even be half charged. It could be 3/4 charged and still keep the phones and the tablet charged.
Yeah, I'm surprised this one's giving it anything because it says zeros as far as how charged up it was. And I'm like, I'm going to take it anyways. And then my little phone charger jack thing only had 30%. I've already burnt through that.
That's why I like that Jackery. It'll last for days.
Yeah, this one down here did. The last 3 fishing trips I've gone out on, I've been plugging the light in on there, that Compex light.
Yeah, contact light will run that down quick.
But
that's how I get a 30-watt pole that is pulling off that thing. Pulling 30 watts off.
Yeah, it's starting to get hard to read the screen.
Just for the Compex light.
What was that?
You need a battery source just for the Compex light.
Yeah, no, this thing seems to handle it all right because the last 3 trips I had that light plugged in here and I ain't never charged it up yet. That's why I should have charged it last night, but I forgot. When I got up this morning, went in there and seen it, and I'm like, oh shit. And I plugged it in, got a little bit of juice to it, but I only had like 20 minutes, so it was like 20 minutes before I was leaving.
I got to the truck, started the truck, and I'd go back in the house to get my battery back up.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't have been good.
I had it in the house charging, and it was already done. I had it disconnected on the counter waiting to go out the door. And I walked out the door without it.
Real Bill said, that's a lot of power. I literally carry a 3.5 amp power bank and lots of double A's.
That's why I like that Jackery. I can run my phone and tablet on it for days.
Clouds are thinning out above me just enough where it's like hard to see the screen when I look.
If you can, Chris, post Uncle Lou's Facebook page for his tackle shop.
Speaking on power, he's at 12%.
That sucks.
Yeah, now mine says 37, even though it's got the charger bolt. Seems like it's dropping quicker now. Should still be good though, I'm thinking.
Well, if you've got the chargeable, you shouldn't have to worry about it now.
And then when I get home, I'm charging all my stuff up just to make sure it's ready next time.
You know, before I bought that Jackery, I have 2 solar power banks. It's about maybe like that, about palm size, and I got about 36 other power banks that I had before this. I don't even use them no more. Thank you, Chris, for doing that. I don't have no apps in the background running. I have my cell phone and my tablet hooked up to the power bank. It is pulling 7 watts. battery's sitting at 85%.
There's all kinds of birds converging over there now. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can get that in camera for you or not.
What's that?
Probably can't see that out there. Oh, I just have all kinds of birds flocking up over there now. Hear them?
I hear them.
Yeah, there's like seagulls, there's geese, there's all kinds of stuff getting active over there.
They're getting ready to migrate.
Where the hell my poles go? It's getting hard to see the screen. That sun's just barely peeking through the cloud. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Bill.
Sometimes they got here once and the wind shuts down.
And they're literally swimming this way. The ones that are in the water, they're all coming this way. Well, am I seeing 2 or 3 of these rods going nuts?
I love to see it on my rod, Bill.
Dude, it even looks like there's some pelican looking things in there. They got some big old bills on them. Check them out. They should be coming in the screen sometime there soon.
It got me that time. They got me that time, Mike.
What's that?
They got me that time.
They got you again?
Yep.
Come on, fish.
I just want to see what's out there attacking me. You know what?
Yeah, that's weird. You went down to that small of a hook?
Yeah, that's my little hook, and they're not even bothering to take the bait. Oh, they're taking the bait, but they're not taking the hook. I can't figure that one out. I can't go any. Oh, I could go to a trout hook, but that won't hold much bait anyway.
Yeah, no, that hook you threw out there, I would have assumed anything could have gotten that down.
They could.
I mean, even a little bluegill's gonna get that down.
Maybe bluegill hit that one.
Come on, bird, stir up the fish. I could use one more. Either way, it's been nice. Can't believe I got out here at the butt crack of dawn. I'd have been just sitting at home probably, so I've had a good time. Chit-chatting, fishing. Got one. Diving after your bait every time you threw it out last week.
Right. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting bad.
Cowboy said, Luther says that's turtles, Evan.
It was turtles that swallowed the hook. Those are small hooks. Those hooks are the turtles that swallow them. I'm just having a hell of a day trying to figure out these baits that's still in bait. The fish is still in bait. I'll be right back.
All right, take it easy, Real Bill. You too. Man, this thing is dropping 32%. Come on, one more hour to go. Hang in there, phone. I might give me a couple more of those little small power banks too, just for situations like this. If I forget my charge my big one, I can have some backups of the small one. What the hell? Heck yeah, Dan. Appreciate that. What you out there hunting, man? Ooh, the sun. Come on, one more. Yeah, thanks, Chris. So about Parker Pursuits, he's been doing good on tournaments too. That's nice. Thanks for the update.
Okay.
Welcome back, Evan.
Parker's got 26 cats in 2 hours. Wow.
That would feel nice.
If I was on the Mississippi, I'd have that luck. Kaskaskia. But it's too muddy to be on both those banks. So.
No, I like
Where's the internet, Parker?
days where I catch 20 in a day.
Huh?
So I like those days where I catch 20 in a day. In 2 hours would be nice. Man, this wind is kicking up again.
I like it when I can catch 400 pounds of catch in 2 hours. That's rare that happens. No, I can finally realize what I did wrong. You see my landing net over there?
Hold on a second. I'm on the chat side. Plus, it's hard to see. What am I looking for?
My landing net.
Did he just glitch?
I left it in the water since I got here. I left my landing net in the water since I got here. I think I put the cart before the horse.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes, and they say it's bad luck. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to be fighting with the net when it's time to get it out. So I always pop it out and throw it by the water.
The net was buried in the lake, sticking up out of the water.
Yeah, that's one of the first things I do. People always say, "Oh, that's bad luck." I'm like, I do not care. I'm gonna pull it out, throw it right by the water.
Well, no, I put it in the water.
Oh, you had it in the water?
Yeah, the whole time. It wasn't by the water, it was in the water.
You was really ready, huh?
I did that during a taxi catch tournament too, and the fish got turned off. I didn't understand why until I looked at the way everything was set up. Oh. Damn it.
Yeah, I hit the X on the chat screen and it took me all the way out.
What did I'm like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, I had it on the chat side and then I clicked it and it took me all the way out.
It just put you in the basement.
Man, I'm hoping this phone makes it for the full hour. If not, it'll cut short. This thing is dropping like a tank, even though I have nothing else open. It says 27% now.
27, that went up.
No, it was 37 before.
Okay. I thought you said it was 15 earlier.
Oh no, I was at 50. That's why I don't understand why it's dropping so quick. It started at 50 when I first mentioned it. Now it says 27, and it's only 12 o'clock. I mean, technically, I could charge it in my car for a little bit, but I don't. That's a slow charge. That USB in the car.
Yeah.
That's a real slow charge.
You know, I'm missing Mississippi and Kaskaskia River, but with that muddy river banks, I'm not going to go out there. That's why I got some good mods in here. Danny, just make sure you go back and watch your videos. Leave a comment and a thumbs up.
So let's try plugging it back in this thing, see if it'll do anything.
Now, if I can keep these hook sets, I'm only 9 away from 900.
Yeah, I keep
That's it.
checking in on that every time you get up there. Like a few pop back off, and it's like, YouTube is
Every
so
time I
weird.
get up to 900, I get dropped back down to 883.
Yeah.
Every time. You don't know how frustrating that gets. You
Oh,
know?
I can imagine being so close and then getting there, and then all of a sudden it's a few are gone.
Now I'm at 891, and hopefully it sticks. Where I can stay out of the 800 numbers.
Yeah.
I've been in the 800 numbers for 2 months now. Actually, 2.5 months. And every time I get the email from YouTube telling me how good my channel is doing, it says I got 35% more subscribers than I did last month. And I go to look at my subscriber account, and I'm like, where?
Right.
I don't see the 35%. My numbers are still where they're at.
What cracks me up is the difference between Studio and YouTube app. Also, it seems to give you two different sets of data almost.
Oh, the 12-foot rod just got hit. See if we take that hook, the bait hook. I'm gonna make it. I get dropped there.
Hey, the laughing cat's coming there. Oh, is it just sharing?
You didn't leave no bait on the hook.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What in the heck, man?
See?
That is crazy.
How much smaller can I go on a hook? You know how many nightcrawler boxes I went through already?
I know you said something like 3 earlier.
Huh?
You said 3 earlier. What's going on, angler?
This is my 4th box right here.
That's crazy.
I don't know how the hell they're not taking the hook though. That's surprising. You know what?
Yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Usually when you got bait thieves, you put on a little hook like that, you catch them.
Well, you seen the miracle of life.
I think one of the fish down there has hands, man. He's pulling the worm off.
I'm almost betting that's what it is.
Hopefully, I might have been able to help you out a little bit the other day, angler. I know you don't know, but I did one of my little try to help new channels thing, and I had you in the rotation, so your link was getting posted and stuff. I see you in people's chats, and I seen your video. I like your little cocktail making video, and that so I threw you up in a rotation. Every once in a while, I randomly pick 5 people out of the feed that I see on my channel that are also in other people's channels. Try to help them get their name out there a little bit.
Now, that's funny. The 12-foot bait hooks were empty. Uncle Lou's bait hook was full. Not even touched.
Yeah. God dang, the wind's trying to blow over my camera here. I gotta hold the tripod hold the stick for a second. Basically, I think it's still old cigarette tobacco, Chris, but they label it as pipe tobacco because the taxes were crazy. So they figured out a way to get around it, and they started calling it pipe tobacco.
I normally do that too, but I'm waiting for the first time of them attacking it. But I got a bait hook on a catfish rod.
Yeah, that's an awesome couple there, Serena and Thomas.
Hey, Sharina. How you doing? Oh, that's Mike Urban posting her link.
Yeah.
I thought Sharina was in chat.
Well, I did it first, but then I noticed the link. I was like, oh yeah, I like Serena and Thomas from Laughing Cat. That's a good couple right there. Just don't ever have him as your Joey netting fish. Ask Serena.
Him or JD? Him or JD.
Oh, god dang it. See, there, the wind just blew my phone over. You say him or JD?
You seen what JD did to terrorism fish, didn't you?
No.
He stabbed the line instead of the fish with a net.
Oh, goodness.
That would have been Tara's new PB.
Oh, no.
He didn't net the fish, but he netted the sinker.
That's what friends are for. Oh, man, why is this? I'm trying to get this situated again. It's wanting to fall over now. I have no idea what my camera view looks like.
When you get a chance, go out to Walmart in the electronics department. Look at their tripods they have there. I would take that 15-foot out.
Just don't know why it did good this whole time. And then all of a sudden it just started acting up. I mean, the wind picked up some, but. All right, let's get out of chat so I can see what the camera looks like. Yeah, I'm all over the place now. There we go. Bumping Mike Greenwell. Yeah, I'll look through there sometime soon. So I'm just waiting for my next paycheck to come through before I can get anything. I think it's next Friday. Yeah, because it wasn't this Friday, so it'll be next Friday. It's mostly for catfish. Go ahead, everything from bluegills to sharks. Yeah, me too. I love the catfish, and that's what I target. But a lot of times, especially in the spring and the summertime, while I'm waiting for catfish, I'll throw spinners out there and stuff, play around with crappie, trout, bass, whatever smacks it. I need to start trying to target and play around with carp again too, just for the little extra fun. Mainly, I throw my big rods out for hoping for cats. I like fighting big gar too.
I'm just waiting to find something to hit those bait hooks.
That's just crazy. I don't know what's messing with you out there.
Yeah.
I'd be real curious to see it. Yeah, big heads and silver. If you're talking about the carps,
Yeah, the
there's
Asians.
there's a ton of them behind the Lake Shelbyville Dam. People go back there bow hunting with for them all the time.
You got them here too.
Yeah,
When it gets cold enough, it'll kill the big head carps in this lake. And you'll see some of the big massive carp that's in this lake about 50, 60 pounds floating on top of the water. I mean, you see huge carp in here just floating on the water
yeah.
after the winter freeze. Hey, take it easy, Custom.
Yeah, I snagged into one last year behind the Lake Taylorville there. I was just running the lure through and smacked right into one. Gave me a fight of my life. That's a decent one. I chopped him up.
I do want to go after spoonbill this year. Go snag me a spoonbill or two.
Yeah, I've seen those on video and stuff, but I ain't never caught one anywhere.
You have to be down on the rivers, down
Yeah,
below lots of dams and everything,
yeah,
and have like a number one treble hook with a weight below it or a weight fastened into it. Cast out there and just jerk back every few seconds. And when you hook into one, look out. Or you got a good line.
yeah. They look like some fighters.
Yeah, you hook into one in the midsection, where you got good line and plenty of it. If you don't, they're gonna spool you.
Yeah, most of the videos I saw, they had to chase them around on the boat.
Yeah, but if you're in the bank, you can only walk so far in the river.
Yeah,
That's why I like my big rods and my big reels with all that line. And my braid, I know it ain't gonna stretch and break. It's just so much fun to catch. They're good eating too.
so they are good eating.
Yeah, their meat is so white and flaky. But you gotta watch your regulations on your size limit.
Yeah, now those damn things down to 17%. I don't know what's going on. I ain't got nothing running.
Sometimes you may have before you go live. I do sometimes too. Just turn off reboot my devices completely. Yeah, Greenwell Fishing is a good channel to watch. Catfish and Carp is another good channel. Luke, he's another good channel to watch. And the Outdoor Boys channel as well. Oh, I should not even brought shad today. I still want to see what's hitting those damn night crawlers. I'll say this, Mike.
What'd you say there?
I'll say this: if I hook a big cat off that little tiny bait hook, that's gonna be a fun fight.
Oh yeah, gonna have the full weight of them. Gonna be harder to lead him when the hook's down his throat.
Yeah, but he can straighten that Aberdeen hook out too. That little Aberdeen hook, he can straighten that thing out in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, if it's just in his lip, you're gonna want to hope it's down inside.
It's gonna get buried, I guarantee that.
Be right back. I'm gonna go step in them bushes over here.
You're gonna go what? Yeah, Danny, if you subscribe to me or hooks up me, be about the 1 o'clock Central Time. Be about 35 minutes. About another 30 minutes, Chris.
Yeah, I already did that, Luther.
Right now, it's not. This weather ain't doing me any bit of good at this lake.
Once I get home and get it plugged in, I'm gonna have to review the video so I can get a screenshot of the catfish for Facebook.
That's a nice catfish, though. I still think should have been 13, between 10 and 15 pounds.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. A little 10-pounder. Had a fat belly on him though. He's been eating.
Yeah, with as fat as his belly, he should have been 15 pounds.
That's what's funny about that other fish I caught. God dang it. This thing's beeping. The one I caught a couple Sundays ago that was only 12. That's the one that I would have sworn was 15. I mean, I called 12 when I seen him in the water, but when I picked him up and he had that big giant head and I saw how long he was, I was like, oh, this probably go 15. Nope, it was 12.
Yeah, but that channel cat
didn't have no belly on him. If he had a belly, I guarantee that would have been 15 all day.
Yeah, but your catfish are more short and chunky, aren't they?
What's that?
Your catfish are more short and fat, aren't they?
Well, we got some real long fat ones here too, but most of the blues here, yeah, they're like little miniature tanks. They're like fat and stubby. But that one I caught that Sunday, it was long. Like I said, he was 32, but just no meat on him. Belly looked drained.
See, a lot of catfish I catch down here are long and fat. Like
Yeah.
38 to 45 inches or longer.
Yeah.
But they have a huge belly on them.
Our channel cats are like that here sometimes too. You'll get a real long fat one every once in a while, like good 15, 20-pound class. They're mostly the smaller ones, but every once in a while you're hooking at that real big, long, fat channel.
Hello, Brock Swag. Welcome. If you're new here, please hit the subscribe button and bell notification and thumbs up, please.
What's going on, Brock? You said you like pepperoni pizza.
I love pepperoni pizza.
I like any pizza.
Gosh, I'm trying to keep this from going into a Food Network. You know how it is with the catfish community.
Start talking about food.
Yeah, and there it goes. You mentioned food, and it goes to food. Watch, when I end this live, I'm gonna reel in those 2 rods. You're gonna have fish on them.
Right, finally gonna figure out what it was.
Mm-hmm. Then I'm gonna have to send you pictures to show you what they were. But like I said, if I hook into a big cat, the only thing I have to worry about is those Aberdeen hooks holding up.
Yeah. I've even had little bullheads bend those things out.
I've had bullheads straighten those hooks out.
Yep.
And this lake is known to have bullheads in it. That's why I'm trying to figure out why they're not setting the hook. Getting hooked. Because I'll take them bullheads home and put them in the level.
Hey Raymond, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, bluegill in the bucket's still pissed off.
Hey Lance, still hanging in there? I did catch one earlier if you guys wasn't in here during that time. Got a 10-pound blue.
He's caught 2.
Well, yeah, technically I caught 2. I got a little bass also.
Hey, like I said, all fish you catch on this live stream count.
Yep. We just fishing and having fun.
Yeah, exactly. If it was a tournament, it'd be a whole different story.
Right.
But next spring, I will be doing a channel cat tournament.
Hey, Big John Outdoors, what's up?
It'll be a channel cat tournament. No blues, no flatheads, just channel cats.
It's getting hard to read the screen.
For that
So we finally about to almost end it, and the sun is coming out. I don't know if y'all can see that on camera yet, but I can barely see the screen now.
I just wish the sun would come out over here.
Yeah, it just started peeking out over this tree over here. Like my screen's going almost all black.
Yeah, I'll be doing
What's up?
a channel cat tournament in spring. Next spring. It'll either be around April or May.
Yeah, I might have to check that one out. No, my luck, that's when I'll be hooking all kinds of flatties and blues.
Yeah, that's the tournament you want to get in, and all you hooks and jumps and what you want.
Although what I could do is go to that pond that I fish in, because there's a lot of channels in there.
As long as it's a public pond to be all right.
Yeah, it's public. It's the one behind the Illinois Department of Transportation.
I'll be setting it up here in the while. I just got to get a few things done on Amazon first to make sure I can send stuff.
Backwood said he's in. Sign him up. Oh my God, I can't believe the sun's peeking out. Finally.
I think I'll do it around April. The channel can't share them in April.
a good one, Frogster.
Froggy? Ever hear Froggy?
I'm glad you got to see me catch that one live. You came back just in time. Have a good one.
Thank you, Froggy, for hopping up here. Sweet dreams, girl. Yes, we did have the amazing Frogster up here on live as a co-host for chat for a while. Come on, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, bite the hook. I don't care if you're yellow bellies. I'll take you home and put you in the live well. Then again, I think I got enough bait to feed the yellow bellies. I got night crawlers. I got red wigglers, wax worms. Oh yeah, did I forget?
Keep them nice and fat and healthy for when you're ready to use them.
Yeah, did I forget? I got that in there too.
All right, see you, Chris. Have a good one. Thanks for
Yeah,
hanging
Chris.
in.
Thanks, Chris, for everything you do. Thanks to all my mods too.
$22 minutes and 9% battery. Come on, battery.
Come on, Charger. Charge the phone.
Oh man, I had a bite on this. Hey, my ugly stick was biting again. It was bending. Now I got slack line.
I don't have no bait.
Let it go.
I'll be out here for about another 30, 40 minutes. Ruggy, anytime you want to come up and co-host, you're more than welcome.
All right, I'm gonna start running some of this stuff over to the car just so I can have a head start on that. I'll be right back.
Bait hooks came out clean again.
You say you got your bait again?
Yeah, those bait hooks, yeah.
What's that say?
Fudge.
I think I'm gonna take the phone to the car and plug it in too. This is crazy.
Hey, Ernie Brown, how you doing?
Say Ernie Brown. Hey Ernie, what's going on, man?
Ernie, we need some luck this way. At least I do.
Oh hell, I walked all the way over here and my keys are at the I think I left my keys back there where I was fishing.
Who said adulting? No one mentioned anything about adulting. But I know what you mean. Live calls.
I still can't believe the sun finally just decided to come out now when it's over. There they are. I can't even see my screen. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this in the car and plug it in. That way, hopefully, I can last until it's over there.
Yeah, everything cut out, ready for had my fish grippers ready, had my skill out, had the net in order. I think I put the cart before the horse.
All right, there we go. Now it says it's charging. Well, I was cutting it down to the wire. 15 minutes. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Ernie, how's it going, buddy? Let's see if I can prop this up some while I go get the rest of the stuff.
How you doing, Ernie? Big John. Oh, hello, goodbye, Ernie.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go grab the rest of the stuff real quick. I got this chart. Is that charging or not? It says it's charging. Sorry to have problems here at the end, man. What the heck?
Don't tell me they stock these things with that small a channel cat. That would suck.
I can't even see myself, so I'm just gonna leave this here charging for a minute while I go grab my gear there. Sorry about that.
You're good. Now watch, you catch a catfish while the phone's in the truck charging. Who all's still in chat?
That's the charge.
We'll be done in about another 10 minutes, Danny.
It still says 2%. Why is that not charged?
You know, I still haven't found out what's still in that bait.
And hopefully that goes up. I have it plugged in. It says charging, but it says 2%. So just in case it pops out on me, I want to say thanks for having me, Avid. It's been fun. I'm going to try to leave it running.
You're going to come back next week, you can.
Well, I'll be working on Saturday. The only reason I was able to do it this time is because I requested off for my anniversary weekend.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I was able to this Saturday.
Well, anytime you want to do it, just let me know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was offered that on mine, too. I tell people if they want me to come up on theirs for a little while or if they want to pop in on mine for a little while I'm out there, I'm always down for that.
if you have if you have a YouTube name and you have a channel, whether you have content or not, and you don't have a channel, you're still more than welcome to come up and join us. You got to message me on Facebook or email me at my email in the description page of my channel. You contact me. And more people that come up and fish on the weekend on a fishing hangout is more than welcome. More the merrier.
All right, I'm gonna run down there and go ahead and reel in those rods, and then I'll be right back. That's all I got left down there, my rods and my net.
Yeah, absolutely putting stuff up in my truck too. Y'all keep an eye on the rods. Are you in the truck? Oh no, you.
All right, it still says 2%. Didn't go nowhere.
At least I do know this. The hooks are sharp.
Hey there, what's up? All right.
But I tell you what, I still haven't caught anything on those damn Aberdeen hooks. Hey, Alvin, look. Angler of the Bill. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Alvin, what's up? God dang, he left again. I was going to say the goodbyes. Well, I guess I can just leave. Thanks again, Avid, for having me. It's been fun. It's nice to get out here and catch a couple today. Chit chat. Frogster popping up in panel earlier. That was awesome. A little extra entertainment. Everybody who rolled through in the chat room today, appreciate that. Had a good time. Hope everybody enjoyed themselves. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off because this thing's down to 1% now. It's just gonna die on me. So let Avid know I had to go ahead and cut out of here. It's got 1%. So I will see you guys later. Have a good day. Appreciate it. You too, Danny. See you guys.
This has been fun, but I've got my butt kicked today by these damn fish. So for everybody that, hey, 351, for everybody that's in here, that was in here during the whole live and just coming in, I thank you. And it's been a good time. We'll be back next Saturday at 8 a.m. Central Time and be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time. I'm fishing from the bank with Avid. If you guys would like to be a guest tomorrow night, message me and I'll get you hooked set up with it. Later, Randy. And with that being said, get out and go fishing. Have fun. Every chance you get, go fishing. Catch a big one for me. Or Danny, if you want to learn more about YouTube, message me and we'll get you hooked up on a guest and get you live on. We'll get you set up. And with that, have a good day and see you later.